Hello and welcome to the second episode of Dungeons and Drama Majors, a live-streamed D&D show where a bunch of us drama nerds with our engineering friend Ben all get together and play in a steampunk inspired world, completely homebrewed, all for our entertainment and also for you guys to watch in and get to experience the story with us. We are going to pick up right where we left off last session. We'll do a little bit of a recap. For everyone, get everyone back into the zone. So where things left off, the party had just, after leaving their meeting with Silence, having talked about this grand heist that everyone was going to be a part of, the party decided that it would be best to make their way down to the Black Emporium, a place where the party could find various gang members and possibly a way to get themselves into the High District without being seen by the overseers, a little bit more of a discreet way. With that, the party made their way to the underground club known as The Rail, which houses a secret entrance into the Black Emporium. At The Rail, Isla chatted up the DJ, had a bit of a mind conversation with her, as both of them are automatons and possess the ability to speak in each other's minds. Rex and I believe it was Jade went up and got some drinks from the barkeep Esther, and then the party pushed on, pushing through the last set of doors, leading themselves into the Black Emporium. At the Black Emporium, the party perused the stalls, looking at some various items, while Isla attempted to rob a goblin's crew of their various fenced items, and was successful in stealing a pocket watch emblazoned with the Caldwell's sigil on it. With that, the party made their way around the Black Emporium itself and found a couple members of Fontaine's boys. They agreed to lead the party to Fontaine's hideout in order for the party to use Fontaine's tunnel, a secret entrance into the High District itself, away from the prying eyes of the rest of the city. So, heading down through the sewers, being led by the two members, Bezel, Goldtooth Brew, and her companion, a little bit more of a quiet companion, Verma. The party headed off into the sewers before Bezel sent them on a bit of a odd route through the sewers after hearing some commotion ahead and possible danger. And after venturing through a bit of a detour, the party found themselves back on the correct trail after Isla and Jade saw the corpse of a marked up individual who did not look to have suffered from the plague, but was marked with strange runes across their body. Continuing through the sewers, the party eventually reached a spot where they noticed a person standing in the sludge, making its way through the sewers. And as the party slowly approached, quite hesitant at what this thing might be that was standing in the muck, Ludi got a little bit too close. Recognized this person as someone he knew.
His dad.
A man named Bernice that both Ludi and Rex had ran with for a few of their drug deals, was a bit of a smuggler, moved things back and forth between the mid and high districts. But he was different than the last time Ludi had seen him. He was covered in burns and scars of the same mark that Isla and Jade had found on the last corpse. With that, he opened his mouth, having told Ludi that Yogmiris had given him gifts, that he wished to show these gifts he had been given. And opening his mouth, rats began to spill into the sludge at his feet, his jaw slowly but surely pulling him out of its hinges and making this gaping hole that rats have been pouring out of. And that is where we are going to begin tonight's session of Dungeons and Drama Majors. Woo! I'd like everyone to roll for initiative.
Yeah!
Okay.
Oh, he's close.
Look now. I'm the closest to him and probably the last roll.
You want why?
Why?
Why? You want to get higher?
I want to get high.
You want to get high?
Do you?
Do I? Do you?
Do you want to get
Thanks to the viewers.
Dungeons and Drama Majors does not support nor D support.
D support.
Well, my fans love
Any
it.
support legal
They just sent a
consumption.
big package to my house. All from
Dungeons.
DNDM fan base.
Dungeons and Dragons Majors does not support or doesn't support anything. We are completely neutral in every way.
Yeah.
If you ask us a question, we have no answer.
Alignment is true.
True. We are a group of true neutrals here.
Also known as True Troll.
Alrighty, so friends, we are starting this combat off with everyone in their placements. Unfortunately, we do not have a camera for the map, so we are going to be doing this with the map that we can see, but unfortunately you guys will not be able to see it. I really apologize for that.
Theater of the mind.
Alas, yes, theater of the mind. Use this imagination.
Use your brain.
Alright, so we got the rats are this big square there. They fill up a large area. Big, huge thing of rats, all sort of swimming and some of them floating on top of this sewage that is slowly making its way down towards this side of the map. This is Bernice standing in the sludge, and you guys have heard the moans and groans of other creatures moving. And Ludi, you can just see something coming around the corner here. Something else there. Anyone 20 and above?
22!
22?
Uh-huh.
Anyone else 20 and above? Is it just our boy Rex? Okay. Between 15 and 20.
16.
16?
Nope, I lied.
But
I'm a
that's
liar.
You're a liar?
I'm a big liar.
Did you get nowhere near
I
that?
added my... No, I added
Oh,
my
you-
next twice. Like a fool.
So no one between 15 and 20. Okay.
9.
Spicy.
It's gonna be rough.
This is going to be a little bit of an interesting go. And then we have those. Okay, between 10 and 15.
13.
13?
13.
Are you two?
Which of you has the highest
13
dex
as
line?
well, please.
Ooh.
What's your dex, bro?
My dex is +3.
I win.
Mine's
You
also...
got a plus 4 to your dex.
Yeah.
What
Whoa.
is this?
Remember?
You're crazy.
Wait.
Mhm.
I also have a +4 to my dex.
What is your dex
Yeah,
there?
plus
Plus 3?
So, me and Isla...
You and Isla are going simultaneously.
Okay.
We can figure it out.
Let's go.
And,
I like to call it a super move.
and then, anyone else between 10 and 15? Just the 3 13s?
Just him now.
Okay, what did you get there?
I think
There
I
you
think Louis might be paralyzed by the rats because I'm sitting at a pretty 6.
Okay.
It was 6.
That's like a
She's no bad, no
Alright,
buddy.
it's a natural 2, yeah.
Kale,
Oh, you're good, man.
is Bernice holding anything?
Bernice does not have anything besides the little light that she's carrying, a sort of electric torch. She doesn't have anything in her hands. But
But her legs are machine guns.
from where you're standing, actually, you can't see behind her. Okay. Yeah, maybe. All right. So I guess now's a good time to explain sort of that portion of things. Who's this? This is Ludi. So one thing in our world is that magic, as explained, is quite rare. Has been taken out of this world and is mostly now attributed to this crystal Aetherus. However, there are certain people. There are the augmented who have augmented bodies with these implants that are powered by Aetherus, but there are then those who then bear the phase genes, people who biologically have phase within them, who are known colloquially as aberrants. Now, in New Eden, aberrants are outlawed. Archduchess Shaw hunts them relentlessly, and with her propaganda, sort of showcases them as terrorists and as dangerous and as people who, having not gone through the screening process that augmented have, are dangerous and shouldn't have these powers, and that there is the added fear of how they might grow, how they might mutate. So we may or may not have an aberrant or two in our party. No one here is showing augmented, so if we do see any magic, don't tell any overseers, because one of our party members might be an augmented.
Yeah,
might be
keep
an
quiet,
aberrant.
Sean. Okay?
With that, we're going to start this fight off good with Rex.
Okay, well, so, seeing this mother father, can I say fucker?
Well, you just did, so I mean...
We're in it now, boys. Vomit these rats forth instinctively. I clutch one thing most dear to me. I reach down into my jacket and I finger a few of these black dragon scales that are around a string on my neck. And as I finger them nervously, looking at the rats, I'm coated in this sort of like smoky and cold frost that I will then proceed to move towards them with.
Okay.
With sword cane drawn, I'm gonna go my movement. I'm not running. I'm like cautiously moving towards.
Okay. Are you gonna go along the wall, or are you gonna stay? Or are you gonna go more towards the trough?
No, along the wall sounds really good.
Wall, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you can get about there. You're not quite within melee range.
No, I'll do that, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action.
All right.
And I see this man.
This man.
It's Bernice, eh?
It's Bernice. Bernice is completely naked. Everything is out there for you to see. Where his jaw once was is now a gaping hole probably about halfway down his neck.
Yeah.
Rats have stopped spilling forth, but now you can start to see this, like, whatever remains of his tongue sort of lapping
Oh, God.
down halfway down his throat.
Looking at him with this sort of cold smoke over my body, I look at Bernice and say, "You'll need to relax." And then I'm going to cast my Hexblade's curse
Alrighty.
on Bernice.
So how does that look? Does it have a visual? Is it more of just a feeling within Bernice?
It's an intense feeling within me.
Okay.
My heart starts matching the heartbeat of the person that I've cast it on.
Okay.
I don't know how Bernice
got a heart attack.
I don't know how Bernice feels right now, but
There's no heartbeat. You're just...
Okay, then I will die now.
Cool. So you feel your heart sort of slow down a little bit, and then it begins to catch up on this really awkward heartbeat.
It allows me to sort of like match sort of how they're doing, like, you know, put myself in the shit. At least that's what I've come up with right now.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn? Alright. So, as this battle commenced, and as you were watching Bernice vomit forth these rats, you also heard of various creatures coming towards the sound of both Ludi's shriek and the sound of movement happening within the sewers. Behind you...
It was a manly yell, actually.
It was a manly yell, it wasn't a shriek. There was quite a bit of testosterone in that one.
Yeah.
Alrighty. We are gonna have... Where did I put them? I saved them somewhere. Oh no, I've got the two of them there. I'm actually gonna swap these guys out. So these ones are gonna look like this.
So those ones are gonna look like that.
Those ones are gonna look like that, and these ones are gonna look like this. I know this really affects you guys. I just thought I'd show these things off. I really love them. They're super duper cute. I don't know if I was focused. But these things begin making their way up behind. None of you can really see these. You just hear them, and you hear Verma call out as one of them is going to take a swing at our resident halfling.
Me? Oh.
Oh, she's a halfling woman.
She's a halfling woman.
My heart.
So you hear her cry out as... Does that hit? I don't know. Let me see. It does not. As this lumbering person charges forward, swings at her. She's able to dodge out of the way, but is now face to face with this hideous creature that is missing large portions of its skin. It looks like most of its body has gone gangrenous, and many of its fingers are gone. What remains of fingers are now these jagged, broken bones. It's hard to tell what race these three creatures behind you once were, but it is easy to tell that these things have been blighted beyond saving.
Okay. And they have knife fingers.
They have knife fingers. Not nice. Knife. Some knife fingers. But with that, Jade, what would you like to do?
Okay, so I hear this, right?
You do hear her call out from behind you.
Okay, so I'm holding my stone out in front of me, and it's kind of crackling. And I'm looking at Bernice, and I hear this behind me, and I'm gonna go, fuck. I'll turn around, And there's just one behind us?
There's currently, so turning around, you are this little guy, 'cause this is the smallest miniature that I have.
Oh, great.
So there we go. Turning around, you see one is currently within melee range of Verma, another one is approaching, and another one is coming up behind Bezel on the opposite side of the trough.
And how close am I to them?
You are, this is 5, 10, 15, you're 20 feet away from the one that's fighting Verma, and you're 25 feet away from the one that is approaching her.
Cool. Then I'm gonna, holding my gem, I'm gonna go Blade. And I'm gonna cast Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And so a darkness kind of comes from like a little darkness, like this shadowy kind of energy comes from my hand and begins to formulate this curved dagger.
Cool.
And it's got this little deep blue line in it that's very dark, but if you look close enough, you can see a little deep blue line within it as well. And it also always has like smoke and kind of
Sort of like trailing
coming
off
off of it. So if I was to swing it, you would see it like the line of where it was swung.
Well, that's neat.
Okay. And with this blade in my hand, I'm gonna just rear up and I'm gonna throw it.
Whoa!
So I'm gonna throw the blade at the dude who's attacking Bernice.
Okay. I don't know. Is that a is it a spell attack?
It's a no. It's a I have proficiency with it.
Okay.
And it has finesse, so I can use my dexterity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, give me a roll to hit.
Okay.
This is so cool. That's the symbol up with your cool.
That is a 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah. 22 to hit. That hits.
Great.
Give me a roll for damage, and it is psychic, I believe.
It is psychic.
Okay.
9 points of psychic damage, and so this trail, like this smoky trail, and as it hits and penetrates them, it disappears.
Okay.
It dissipates.
Cool.
And that'll be my turn. So.
Cool. So, this blade of shadow arcs through the air. Realistically, unless both Isla and Abby are looking over to see what the noise is from behind you, neither of you would necessarily see this. However, Verma sees as she's looking at this thing that's just swung at her, this shadowy blade arcs towards the side of its head, lodges itself into this thing's jaw as it just back into shadow. This thing's jaw still pushed out of place as it looks wounded, but still standing.
Okay.
Okay. With that, would you like to do any movement?
No, I'm gonna stand.
Stay where you are?
Yeah.
Hold your ground? Cool. We now go to... It is both Isla and Abby. You guys are acting simultaneously. What would you guys like to do?
I insist.
Okay, so Abby just looks hype as hell. He's like the dream is coming true. He's like, I'm gonna have to thank God Mirrors for all of these gifts. And he just sort of like starts to look a little bit jittery. And that's a bonus action to rage.
Oh, yeah!
Let's go! And he's gonna fucking sprint toward Ratman.
Sprint toward Ratman.
35 feet.
Okay,
If that's possible.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You are just outside of melee range.
Okay, but I have some rats.
You do have some rats that are right there.
Right?
There are some
Okay.
rats.
Let's go. Let's start swinging.
Okay, swing at these rats.
Pulls out this massive axe with like this actually very thick haft. It's not quite as long as a normal two-handed axe, and it's only one blade. The other side is a big spike. It looks almost like a weird fire axe.
Okay.
Not. Yeah, it's interesting.
So it's flaming.
It's
It's a flaming axe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the type of
You know,
fire
it's
axe I
balanced. I was trying to figure out, making characters balancing on flaming axe makes sense.
Use like barbarians, they don't have anything going on.
You get a flaming axe.
Yeah, that swing is 19 to hit.
19 hits the rats.
Hell yeah.
Give me damage.
That is a big 17 damage.
Wow.
Alrighty. So, cutting into this swarm of rats, it is... you are swinging at like a mass of rats, and as you cut down into it, the sewage that you're swinging your weapon into splashing up towards you. You watch as this just like thick cloud of red begins to fill the sewage as these rats are now scurrying, pushing off of the bodies of the compatriots that have been cut and broken as they now swarm and are now going on top of each other, pulling themselves up towards you.
Hell yeah. Bring it.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
No,
That's it? Okay.
You should blunt-side it.
Isla.
Okay. I'm also gonna move up to Ratman.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is as far as you can go with just basic movement.
I will bonus action dash to
Okay. So 5, 10. Do you want to hop into the sewage? You can reach him from where you are.
Ratman. No, I'll stay where I am for now.
Okay. So bonus action dash. And what would you like to do with your action?
And with my action, I'd like to take a dagger out from my garter, pull it up, and I just want to...
Okay. Give me a roll to hit. Just to let you know, this will not be with the sneak attack. Unfortunately, he is not.
11.
11 does not hit. So as you pull out this dagger, do this flourish, the face turns towards you, and there's just this moment of fear that hits you. Not something insanely common for yourself. Not a feeling you felt very often. But this thing with its mouth really far down its throat, this tongue that has now started to, it's not just hanging there lifeless, it's now starting to flip and almost worm its way up, out towards you as it turns towards you.
Nice.
With that, we now go to our couple friends over here.
Not goodness.
So, you guys running up close can see just in your peripherals they appear to just be, they look like gang members wearing thick leather clothes, appear to be holding 2 short swords in either hand, but approaching you hear the same wheezing gasps from them. These 2 look to be people who have recently fallen to whatever nefarious dealings these cultists have been doing in the sewers. These ones are not quite as helpless as their other blighted brethren that seem to be coming up behind you. And this one's going to go 5, 10, 15, make its way to Ludi. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, dash, 5, 10, 15, 20. Coming around the corner, sort of hobbling along. You can see this one is like dragging behind an ankle that is just barely holding on to a foot. And this one is going to swing it twice at you, Ludi.
Who, me?
Yes, with a pair of short swords that look to be, pretty sharp. That is a 23 to hit on the first
It
swing.
doesn't hit.
Doesn't. Well, he's freaking nuts. And then a natural 1.
Okay.
Heads.
So, the first hit, we're going to go ahead and do damage for this sucker. So you take 5 points of piercing damage, plus 3 points of poison, so 8 points of damage in total.
Am I poisoned?
I'm going to need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh,
So
no.
8 points of damage altogether.
8 points of damage altogether.
Yeah, 14.
14? Alright, so you feel not necessarily a poison enter your body, but you feel the grime and muck. These are not clean weapons seeping into this wound. You feel something tingle, but steeling yourself against whatever this is, the fear helping you, the adrenaline rushing through your body, you don't feel any additional effects of this attack. However, I would like you to give me either an acrobatics or an athletics check.
Oh, acrobatics.
Yes.
Oh, fuck me. 11.
Okay, this one got 13. So swinging in with this blade, you see a moment where it is slightly wedged in the yellowed stones of the side of this sewer. Reaching forward to grab its hand to just try and restrain the one hand that is holding it, it pulls the blade out and your hand comes towards the blade just a moment before you touch the sharp end of this blade. So unfortunately it is not does not lose its weapon or anything special from the natural one, but it it's there and it's mean and it's looking for some sweet human blood.
All right.
With that, Abby, the
Yeah.
rats are coming at you.
Yes, they are.
So this swarm of rats. Rats need to be in the same place as the person they are attacking. They move into your space.
I know the rats.
They are also going to move over, and some of them are going to begin clambering across your legs there, Isla. You've got rats around you. However, they can only attack one person. They do not have a multi-attack. So, Abby,
Yep.
you got some rat bites coming for your ankles.
Bring it to
That is a natural 20.
Oh.
So,
okay.
avenging the deaths of their fallen comrades, these rats come in and just see the slight opening. You feel a series of about 3 bites into an ankle. Another one comes up and begins to bite into your upper thigh. It is not a pleasant experience.
And then where are they going?
For those of you at home, we do have a bit of a homebrewed rule when it comes to critical hits. Instead of doubling damage dice, what we like to do to make crits a little bit more interesting and a little bit scarier for both enemies and for players is to max the original dice and then roll dice on top of that. So for instance, this attack is going to be doing 2d6. So we're going to start this sucker at 12 damage.
Fuck.
Plus
Wow.
2d6.
Come on.
No way.
It's 24 points of damage.
Oh, wow.
Okay, good
Oh
job.
my god.
These rats, that was maxed. That was the absolute maximum these things could ever do, ever. That was incredible. These are some scary
Roll
rats.
2 6s.
Yeah.
I know.
So, 12 points, thank goodness for barbarians. These rats, you can feel the warm blood pouring down your legs as you are now riddled with these little teeth holes all throughout your legs.
Oh, that's so gross.
That is the rat's turn. I am going to need you to give me a constitution saving
Okay,
throw.
for sure. That's 13.
13, alright, so you feel something entering your body besides just these teeth, be it a parasite, be it a disease, but you're able to withstand whatever it might be.
Really small rats?
Really more smaller rats. We now go to Bezel. So, Bezel, hearing their ally being attacked behind them, is going to turn around and is going to attempt to leap over the chasm, which I believe Bezel can just do.
Awesome.
Because you can jump your strength mod. Yeah. So Bezel is able to, with 5, 10, 15, hop over the trough, 5 to 15, 20, 25, 30, make it there, and is now going to swing at this one that was just shadow blasted by our halfling friend here. And Bezel is going to take a couple swings with 2 short swords that she pulls out of 2 sort of semi-hidden sheaths inside her trench coat. First hit is... Oh no. Okay, so the second hit does hit. The first hit... About to watch something spicy there, Jade. Alright. So that is 3 points of damage to this thing. Still standing. However, the first hit goes quite wide and ends up in the side of Verma, right beside her. This swing goes wide, and you can see just the edge of this blade catch onto the shoulder of Verma standing right next to her. And, okay, only 3 damage to Verma, but still not great.
Reliable damage on Bezel.
You hear Bezel swings in, there's a cut, there's a, ah! Sorry! Shit! With that, we now go to Verma. It is now Verma's turn. Verma is going to look over, after being cut across the shoulder, looks over at Bezel, looks back towards this halfling that has just did this interesting shadow maneuver, is going to nod at you, and you watch as her eyes fade to a black, and everything around her disappears in a massive cloud of darkness.
Verma?
Verma.
I love that we're fighting vermin with someone named Vermin.
So there is now this big area of blackness. In the dark, Verma is going to try and run away. So this thing gets an attack of opportunity with disadvantage. It misses. And so this darkness, she looks behind herself, makes eye contact with you, eyes go black. This darkness just emanates from her. And then 25, she runs out and just passes by on your left-hand side.
I am grinning like a madman.
Okay.
And I'm nodding as well.
Okay. With that, we now go to Ludi. It is officially your turn, Ludi.
Ah, finally. Okay, so with this dude who's just hit me, is his weapon stuck in the wall?
It is not anymore, no.
It's not in the wall. Okay. I'm just gonna give him one quick blow to the jowls. Oh. I am rolling like shit. So it's, sorry, just to clarify, it's D20 plus proficiency plus dex for my roll to hit, right? Okay, 13.
13 hits?
Oh, okay. Great.
So swinging forward, you are able to clock. You feel the fist make impact with the jaw. Give me a roll for damage.
Okay. Oh, 7.
Okay,
Not
so
bad.
7 points of damage.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And, I suppose bolstered by that,
So you feel a crunch under your fist. You feel like a popping.
okay, bolstered by that crunch, I'm gonna step around him.
Okay,
And
so you're
as
going
I
to go
do-
here.
Yeah, and as I do, I'm gonna send my elbow flying into the small of his back for a
Okay.
second hit.
Alright, give me a roll to hit.
That hits. It's 17.
17.
plus-
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
Natural 17
plus
will hit.
whatever. And this is part of my flurry of blows. Just so
Okay,
that
so you're gonna activate the flurry of blows?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Spending a key point. So that's another 7.
Whoa!
14
Okay.
points of damage.
Okay.
Another
Nice.
7 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So, elbow goes into the small of this thing's back. You hear another popping sound, and as it turns towards you, it only can turn so far, as it looks like its hip is now stopping it from turning its full radius. It's looking quite wounded.
Okay, great. I was gonna move on to someone else, but seeing that look in his eyes, I'm
What remains of them?
I'm gonna turn to face him and pummel him in the sort of upper shoulder area with the palm of my hand.
Okay, give me a roll to hit.
Okay.
And that's another 13, so it hits.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Nice. Oh my god.
All right.
Flurry of blows.
Yes.
all of them.
Another 7!
Another 7! Holy crap! Okay. So, with this blast to its shoulders, it staggers forward a bit, and then slowly turns around, both blades drawn. It's back at just a unnatural angle.
And it's still standing?
Still standing.
Okay, with that, I quaver a little, I take a shuffle backwards, and I turn around and I leap over the sewer.
The sewer?
Yeah, and I'm going to dash to just around the corner there, and I'm going to catch my breath back up against the wall.
30, 35, 40. Alright.
Yeah,
So,
I'm
back.
going to keep my eye out. I'm looking, like, peering around the corner, but I'm just taking a little breather.
Okay.
Did you say you dashed as a bonus action?
No, I'm dashing as a flavor of how I was moving.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, then you would actually, so that was my bad.
No, I have 50 feet of movement.
Oh,
so
shoot, you've
I
50
I
feet?
made it, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, right, so you have,
Motherfucker's
you have
fast.
mobile.
Mobile and
Oh
I'm
my
alive.
god.
Hell
So,
yeah.
dash around this corner, press your back up against the wall, look around. You hear from the other
Are
side
you
that it's been
kidding?
making its way down.
Oh my
This
god.
is another one. This is one of the ones with the 2 blades.
No,
as well.
I'm screwed. How much movement do I have left?
That's your movement.
Ah!
Literally episode 2 TPK.
We're done. We're dead.
Huh?
Maybe we should run.
Like us or the characters?
Us.
With that, we jump back up to the top with Rex.
So I've been approaching Bernice for a little bit, my heart beating in the same pace as his, and every time I hear something that's a cue that something's happening, my head just snaps away for like 1 second. Like I hear, like, I go, I look over there. I hear, I run up and whiff, I look over there. And then I hear, Look at Ludi. Look at Ludi again. Look at Ludi again. And now I'm just approaching Bernice, and I am going. What am I gonna do?
Play by play. No idea what he's doing.
Fuck it. I'm gonna move up to the guy that Ludi just fucked up.
Okay.
And I'm circling like this, and I see this guy's weak, and I put my hand on the bottom part of my sword, and it looks like I'm going to slice. And go, and I exhale a line of acid.
Oh
my
God!
30-foot line hitting those two. I need dex saves.
Oh my god. Okay, dexterity saving throws. The first one in the front gets a 11.
That's a fail.
And then the one behind him gets that is a 21.
Okay, so he takes half, but the one in
This guy takes half, one in front takes full.
Okay, let's get it. So, okay, 4.
4 points of damage.
And then 2 to the guy in the back.
To the guy in the back.
Does he go down? Does he go down?
The one in front, unfortunately, does not go down.
Oh my god. Okay, it's chip damage. It's fine.
But this blast of acid burns away at most of what remains of this leather trench coat that it's wearing.
Okay.
And through the holes that are now growing across this trench coat, you can see just like holes in the ribs where things have rotted in. You can see up into like the right lung has been completely exposed, and you can see the maggots writhing within the body itself. This thing has seen much better days.
It doesn't look like acid did more or less.
It doesn't look like acid did any more or any less.
Okay, cool.
No.
That's great. And then I'm going to. Can I move? Like after I breathed it, I got that good.
Got that good.
One line. Can I move over next to Bernice?
Yeah, you're still within melee, so you won't get attack opportunity.
And after I breathe it, I let it all go, and I just turn back over, and I've just got my sword essentially at the back of Bernice's neck.
Bernice's neck, because Bernice has now turned towards Isla.
Okay, and I think I'm gonna save my bonus action here today. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. With that, we now have the friends down south. Or I guess that's I don't know. Friends down south of Isla. So in the darkness, this thing is gonna take a swing at because these guys don't have, do they? Senses? Nope, they don't have blind sight. So taking a swing with disadvantage. Thank goodness, because one of those is a natural 20. It still hits Bezel.
Bezel's still in there.
Bezel's still in there. You hear Bezel get hit. You hear a boom. Ah! And Bezel is going to be taking 1d6. 5 points of bludgeoning damage to our friend Bezel. And Bezel is this. Ooh, Bezel's not doing good. But none of you can see because Bezel's in blackness. This one is then going to walk up and is going to take a swing at Bezel. Ooh. Still gonna hit her, I think.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
Bezel, no! Oh my god! Okay. Bezel takes another hit. You hear another. Ah! God damn it! Ugh! And then this sucker 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. You see beside you, Jade, there is now one of these blighted creatures has just fallen into the sludge and has now waded its way over to you. Is reaching towards you. With that is their turn. It is now yours, Jade.
Okay, so he's right beside me?
Right beside
Is this
you.
one that's been hurt?
This one has not been touched.
Okay, well, I'm gonna, as a bonus action...
What happened?
Where did I get a notification from?
As a bonus action, my blade's gonna come back into my hand.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna slash at him. I'm gonna slash at his face. Like,
all right.
I want to slash directly across his face.
Give me a roll to hit.
Mm-hmm. That's 17.
17 hits.
Okie dokes. 2, 8 damage.
8 damage in
Psychic
total?
damage, yeah.
Nice. So that brings it down to that.
Stay back.
Okay. Slashing across this thing's face, there is just this like dark line that gets carved across its mostly decayed face. It looks wounded, but it's still coming towards you. We now have. Would you like to move? Just stay there.
I think I'm just gonna stick there. I think I'm fine. Yeah.
Okay. We now jump to Isla and Abby in tandem.
You go.
Okay. Abby's gonna look down at the fucking all the blood pouring down his legs, and he's gonna be like, yeah, and just like take his axe
It's the best
and
day
sort
ever
of,
for
like,
Abby.
between him and Isla is gonna just like swing downwards like that,
It's like baseball bat down into
he's playing cricket with rats
and
a
an
ball.
axe. All right, give me a roll to hit.
Okay, 12.
12 for the rats. That hits.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, could that. That's only 8 damage this time.
8 damage. All right. So looking at this swarm of rats that you have now been cutting into, you take out about another 4 of them. It looks to be the swarm looks heavily diminished. There's a lot less rats. Be it that most of them have died, a few of them have scurried away. So it does look like it is less dangerous, but still rats on your legs.
Okay.
Still there, like, as you swung down, a lot of them fell off, and now they're climbing back up, trying to get back at the blood that is rushing down your legs.
Yeah, okay. Guess he's just kind of stand there, continuing to try to kick rats off of his body.
Okay. We now go to Isla.
Okay. I'm going to. Hold on, let me see here. That little green boy.
Green boy?
Yeah.
So this is, Bernice.
Bernice,
big tongue.
Yep. And is my friend Rex within 5 feet of him?
He is within 5 feet of him.
Fantastic. I would like to take my 2 daggers
Mm-hmm.
and go for a little stab at this creepy mother fricker.
Okay, give me damage. Or give me
Yeah.
roll the hit.
I can just roll damage if you want. Okay, with the first dagger, that's 12.
12, unfortunately, does not hit.
He's gonna hit Bernice.
And 11.
11,
Oh
my
unfortunately, does
God.
not hit. So there's a series of swings, and Bernice, looking at you, the tongue now fully out of his mouth and just like lapping in the air, can see he's now shifting and moving in these weird contorted ways that may be sort of why you're missing the spots you're trying to hit on him.
That's why.
It appears that he's trying to speak, although with most of his throat completely gone, all you kind of get is this.
Okay. I will bonus action disengage.
Okay.
Go, it's okay. You can do it. I think you can speak.
Okay. And where would you like to move to?
Just 5 feet back.
5 feet back?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So, in addition to Bernice making this disgusting noise, you can see the skin on his hands has begun to just like fall off, and where his fingers are, the bones seem to be slowly elongating.
What?
We now jump to the rats. The rats
I thought you were
are
saying
going.
Zarax.
The rats are going to continue to try and bite at our sweet Abby's bloody thighs. That is a 6 to hit.
Get out of here.
So these rats, heavily diminished, having a bit of a harder time as they're scurrying up your legs, and you're doing a pretty good job now of shaking them off. None of them can quite get purchased, especially not if they're a little bit slick with your own blood.
Yeah.
But
Just doing it, Jake.
it is now Bezel. So Bezel in the darkness is going to just book it. Bezel is not doing well. Bezel is actually going to disengage and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And pushing out of the darkness and pushing past Verma, Jade, you can see that Bezel is covered in these heavy bruises. There is a large slash across her face. She looks pretty rough coming out of this darkness, and she, reaching the end of her run distance, sort of turns around and is looking back towards this darkness quite fearfully. We now go to Verma, who is going to... I don't know. What is Verma going to do?
Light him up, Verma.
So, Verma, seeing this little thing that you have just slashed across the face, seeing this darkness begins to fade and just fade into this long scar across its face, Verma reaches into her trench coat and pulls out a flintlock pistol.
Oh no.
And is going to take a shot with this thing at the blighted in front of you. So she gets, where is that on this thing? +5. All right. So firing, she hits this thing.
Fuck yeah.
There is this cracking noise as you hear a gunshot go off. So all of you can hear this ring that echoes through the entire sewers. And it deals... where is that one? So that one gets... Okay. So, there is this shot. You watch this thing, I guess that'd be the left side of its face, just... And is now just blood red and completely ruined. Skin is now just sort of like dripping off from this large wound on the side of its face. You can see just the edge of the white of the bone around the eye socket.
Oh.
It is a pretty gruesome wound from this bullet. It's looking heavily wounded. We now go to Ludi. What would you like to do?
Have I noticed this dude behind me?
What is your passive perception?
It is 12.
Yes, you do.
Wait, 10 plus proficiency or 10 plus perception?
It's 10 plus your perception.
Oh! Well, but I still notice him. Okay.
You still notice him?
I have my... Yeah, okay.
What is it in total?
13.
13? Yeah. So you notice this one beside you. As you glance over quickly, you can see this thing staggering towards you.
All right. I'm going to back away from it.
Okay.
Until I get into the hall, just past the corner of the hall. And then turning around, do I still see the motherfucker that I didn't get last
So
time?
you're going to here?
I'm just backing up one square.
So just back to here.
Yeah, I back up.
Back up and you turn around.
Do I? Yeah, and do I?
You can still see the motherfucker that is pretty broken looming towards Rex.
He's dripping in acid now.
Okay, I take a quick peek at him, and then I look to my side, and I'm gonna go for the swarm of rats that is up against my friend Abby.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So a lot of decision making happening those first
5,
couple seconds.
10, 15,
Yeah.
20.
Perfect.
So you are now looking at this swarm of rats that is around Abby. Seems to now be shifting its focus towards Isla, which is right beside you.
All right.
Because they're having a hard time now getting purchased.
Oh, it's a
my
nat
God.
one.
Natural 1. All right, give me another roll to hit.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it's 23.
23. So what is your armor class
Yeah,
there,
no,
Isla?
that hits.
All right.
Oh.
Give me a roll for damage.
Okay.
There's so much friendly fire in this.
There has
I'm
been.
sorry, Isla.
First time you take damage, huh?
Ah, from looting.
6.
So you take 6 points of damage as Ludi, trying his best to deal with these rats on the ground, begins kicking at them, and you feel this impact that isn't the same squishy consistency as you'd expect a rat to be, is more the solid consistency of a ankle. As you kick into Isla's ankle and you feel this sharp pain shoot up your body.
Okay, realizing I'm making absolutely no headway here, I crouch down and I launch myself off the ground. I'm going to jump at the dude I was going for before.
Okay. So, that is, so you were from here, you went 5, 10, 15, 20,
Yeah.
25, 30, 35.
I want to hit him in the air. Not for any advantages or
Just
anything, just for flavor. I launch myself at that dude.
Is it a fist? Is it a kick?
It's actually...
Is it a hip?
It's actually going to be a little flip, if I can. Can I do a little flip in the air?
Oh yeah, you can do
A little forward flip, just for flavor. A little forward flip, and then coming out of it, I'm going to smack him in the face with the heel of my feet.
Okay, what is your acrobatics modifier?
6.
6? Oh yeah, you can do a little front flip.
Figured so.
So give me a roll to hit.
Okay. Oh no, 3 plus 7.
So 10 in total.
10 in total.
Does not hit, unfortunately. So
Okay.
flipping towards this thing, your feet come down and feel the ground, and you do not feel any impact against this thing.
There he is.
I land right in front of him. Well, it's part of a flurry of blows, so I'm going to try for one more hit.
One more hit. All right, give me your roll to hit.
I'm frustrated, and I'm angry at myself, and I just throw both my hands in his face. Right up against his jaw.
Right up against his
cracked
jaw?
him
Oh,
last
God,
time.
Okay.
That it hits 17 plus 7.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So 24 does hit. Give me damage.
Okay. 5.
5?
Yeah.
All right. So bringing the heels of your hand towards this thing's face, you feel this double crunch as both heel hits either side of this thing's jaw. You feel a series of pops down what is probably this thing's spine, and as your hands pull back, you see the head flick back, and is now about like a 90-degree angle down the back of its body
Still alive?
as it crumples to the ground.
As it crumbles to the ground.
Oh, thank God!
How much movement do I have left?
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I believe you have 15 feet left.
15 feet left. I'm going to hop back to the other side of the canal.
5, 10, 15. Okay. So you
Can I
went.
do it on a diagonal so I'm one square away from the
Unfortunately,
rats?
not. Not with the movement that you have. 15 is
Okay.
just enough to get you across this way.
Okay, great. That's where I'm gonna stay.
Okay.
And do I have time to yell one thing or no?
Sure. Yell
Alright.
something.
Looking back, I'm at the rest of my team, particularly at Rex. I'm gonna yell, "There's another one coming!"
Okay.
My turn.
And just as you yell that, this one rounds the corner and makes its way towards Ludi.
He's got a rocket launcher.
It had to. It has a rocket launcher. This one, again, just has these two short swords, one of which looks broken off halfway up, and so is almost more like a small dagger than it is a short sword.
Oh, yeah, nice.
But it used its dash to get there, so unfortunately it does not get to swing. Or I guess fortunately, it does not get to swing. But this one here, seeing its ally fall, 5, 10, 15, it's going to come towards Rex.
Oh,
And
is he
he's-
now?
Can I say one other thing? I forgot to use open hand technique the first time, and then he died the second time, so I didn't get to use it.
Oh no!
Uh,
Gotta remember your open palm.
All right. I was hoping for something else.
So that is a 18 to hit.
Well, he's hitting me.
He's hitting you.
Yeah.
And the
He's
second
giving-
one is going to be a 15 to hit.
15 also hits.
Okay. So 2 swings against you.
Wait a second. This might go really well for me.
The first hit deals, that is 3 piercing plus 2 poison.
So
5
5.
damage in total.
Okay.
I'm going to need you to give me a Constitution saving
And
throw.
I'm going to need him to take 10 cold damage.
Oh! Okay.
Armor of something.
So that is...
A con save, you say, hey?
Yeah, con save for you, so he's down to that.
Come on,
Okay.
Pelican.
Roll big.
Ooh, that's not big.
Yeah.
That's a 7 for my con save.
7 for your con save?
Yep.
Alrighty, so you're now poisoned. So unfortunately you now...
Not drowning,
for-
you're poisoned.
Now for an hour you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
That's
Wow.
That's okay.
Yeah, poison is rough.
Sucks, dude.
And he hits me again?
And he hits you again for... That is 7 points of piercing
And
Oh my god.
And they will
3
take...
points of poison.
Was it 10?
So 10 in total.
Poison. Okay, cool. And they take another 10 points.
Another
Cool.
10 points of cold?
As that happens, it essentially looks like these shadows are all around, and they make no sound until I'm hit. It basically hardens around me, turns like icy cold, and then just shatters icy shards in their face, just cutting them as they go.
Alright, so with the first swing it swings in, this blast hits and and swings forward, and the second one hits, and then there's the blast of cold against it.
You son of a bitch!
It looks pretty rough. This thing. It
Okay.
is taken 20 points of cold damage.
Okay.
That is not anything anyone wants to take.
Okay.
We now jump to
Jade.
No.
That's not my name.
That's not my name.
Say my name.
It's now Rex.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do make an attack at disadvantage. At well, I could do either or. I don't really know. I'm feeling lucky. I'm not feeling lucky. Am I feeling?
What is happening in your brain?
Yeah. Sorry, did Rex get poisoned or did you?
I am poisoned, although I'm not drunk.
It's acting because we're drama majors.
All right, so a feeling, having like all of these things just pop back. I'm a little mix of like excited because the retribution of having hurt somebody without even having done anything essentially. But I was about to slice Bernice's head off, but this thing is just pissing me off. So I say, "You made the last mistake you'll ever make of your entire life." I'm gonna make a stab at it. Oh, okay. Wait a second. It's 15.
15 to hit. 15 hits.
Yes. Okay, and it's two-handed. I'm two-handed, this son of a bitch. So.
Oh my god.
So it's my D10. Oh yeah, 13.
Oh my. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is with the cane sword?
Yeah.
Alright, so swinging to, I guess not swinging, I guess thrusting towards this thing. Where are you aiming on it?
Its eyes.
Its eyes? You go right through the back of its skull.
And then I turn the blade and I cut down. And then I do that and I'm just right back at Bernice.
Okay.
And I'll wait for my next turn.
So it's now down.
Unless
Big hole through its forehead.
unless you want to give me action surge for a turn.
Unfortunately, I don't. I've been thinking about it, but I decided this time now.
Then I rest my case.
We now have, geez, oh, it's these guys. That's what that acronym is. So, Jade, you're getting swung at by this one with the weird face. That is a 9 to hit.
It's, doesn't it?
Swinging towards you. Completely misses. You hear through the darkness this of two moving towards the edge, which one gets to the edge and sees you. The one 5, 10, 15, 20 gets to the edge and sees Verma. So one is going to take another swing at you. It is still technically within the darkness. So this thing is going to be with disadvantage. Which is a natural 1.
Daddy.
So, let's see. What is it? Ha! Okay. So, this one, you hear something in the darkness and you can almost sense that something is swinging towards you. You can just hear the start of wind and of movement. And then you hear just a very shocked as you're a splashing noise in the sewer.
What did he hit himself?
It sounds like it may have fallen into the sewer.
Oh! He was trying to...
The weight of the swing threw him into the sewer.
So stupid.
That's shitty.
It's so funny.
This other one on Verma, though, is going to swing. That is a 10 to hit, which I do not believe hits Verma. No, it does not. So this one swinging at Verma also does not hit.
I just had to bring it. You said Verma in the dark earlier, just that phrase, and that'd be a sick band name.
Verma in the dark.
Yeah, right?
After that is Jade.
Sorry, are we in dim light? Or darkness?
Because you are near Bezel, Bezel has the equivalent of a torch. So around Bezel it is 30 feet of bright, followed by 30 feet of dim.
Cool.
So you are technically in bright, unfortunately.
Cool.
The rest of the party is in dim.
Okay, I'm just gonna, with my shadow blade in my hand, I'm just gonna look at the fiend, or the, whatever the fuck he is.
The undead thing.
The undead thing. And I'm gonna, lunge forward with the blade, try to shove it through his neck, and say, "Die, you fucking cultist!"
God.
Oh, yes.
Okay, give me a roll to
That's
hit.
the halfling I know.
Above
Oh,
20.
this guy.
Oh yeah, that hits. That hits.
9 damage.
So, Cutting towards this thing, the blade goes right through, just like where the jaw meets the throat. You can feel this hard push against bone that then deflects into the softer tissue of the neck. Pulling the blade out, the thing and slumps on, its arms still hanging over.
Yeah.
It is down.
Okay, I'm gonna use my foot and push him into the sludge.
Okay, so with a little quick, give me a athletics check.
Oh, 20, not natural.
Oh my god. So you give this thing like a quick push and you can feel the body. And you see it just slowly begin to sink into the sludge.
I'm just gonna look over and go, and then I'm gonna move 25. Or, oh shit, there's the other guy right beside
There's a
me.
guy right beside you.
And that's the darkness spell that you created, so I couldn't see in there, even though I have dark vision, right?
Yes, unfortunately.
Cool. I'm gonna move I'm gonna move beside Verma. Just
One
like
beside Verma?
just one, yeah, so that he can't attack me. And then I'm gonna turn it and kind of face them with the blade ready.
Cool.
Alright.
With that, Isla, Abby, how would you guys like to take your conjoined turn?
Do it at the same time.
Okay, we're talking at the same time then?
Yeah, we don't want to hear a thing.
Okay. I'm gonna take a step forward.
Take a step forward.
Whoa.
Okay. Still within the rats.
I'm gonna try to beat at this Bezel guy again.
Okay.
2 daggers.
Bezel?
That's his name, right?
No,
Bernice.
Bezel is
Bernice.
Bezel's your
Bernice.
friend.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
If you touch
Bernice.
Bezel.
If you touch Bezel, Bezel's
Okay.
gonna die.
Yes. That's 24 to hit.
24 to hit.
The
That
first
hits.
dagger. And then the second one is 15 to hit.
15. 15, I believe, hits.
Yeah.
Nice.
So give me 2 hits. You do get your sneak attack on this one because both Ludi and what's his face? Rex.
I'm a dragonborn.
Yeah.
Total, that is 14 points of slash or piercing damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
20.
Dealing the D. Damage.
Oh my god.
Dealing
Okay.
the D.
So
Damage.
with this first swing, you get it right into the side of this now extended mouth, and there's just this like spurt of blackish red blood that comes out of this thing as you hit it, and then swinging another dagger in, there's another one of these of blood as this thing, and it starts to actually rear up this time.
Okay.
Did you
I
turn
go,
into a mega monster.
sorry, and then I bonus action disengage.
Unfortunately, it is your bonus action to do the second
oh, right, I
dagger hit.
did. Oh, shoot.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Hey.
Abby.
Big golf swing, just trying to finish off these rats. That's a 18 to hit
18 hits.
for 11 damage.
11 damage to the rats. Alrighty.
Leaving them.
Rat damage.
Please tell me. Please.
So, swinging down towards these rats, you hit another about 4 or 5 of these rats. There's still a few around you guys, but they seem heavily demoralized. They're now hesitant. None of them are climbing up legs. They're now just sort of like looking at one another, trying to figure out whether they're going to attack Isla, you, or just run. They seem very indecisive right now.
I'd suggest that they run, actually.
Yeah, I
That
don't
would be
know.
my,
Yes, I'm going to use my next turn to make
advice.
a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Please,
You
rats.
should run away.
Please,
You
please.
should run away.
Run away, rats. Run away. With that, we go to our friend, Bezel.
Big Bezel in the dark.
So, Bezel has run away. Bezel is very wounded. Bezel...
Has ditched
Oh.
us?
No, Bezel's still there, but Bezel doesn't know what Bezel's gonna do.
Oh.
Fuck it! And she pulls out a flintlock pistol and is going to try and take a shot at this thing. There is a Burma between her and this thing. Luckily for her, Burma is a halfling, and so does count as being just a wee bit shorter, making this a bit easier.
Frisbee.
for her to hit, which is good. That is a big hit. That's a 20-something to hit, so that hits this thing.
Hell yeah.
A shot.
And that is a shitty amount of damage. So that one's gone. That one has taken that much damage. Okay, so still standing. You hear you all hear again another one of these shots ring out through the sewers, and this creature that you are currently facing down there, Jade, just got a hole through its collarbone. There's now just like this blackened red hole through its shoulder, and it's oh my god, I thought I put a hole in the wall. It's got this hole in its shoulder. It doesn't look happy. That's how I feel. So, Burma, with her pistol out, has now got this thing right in front of her. She is going to just try and, like, smack this thing with the pistol itself.
Pistol whip a bitch.
She's just going to try and pistol whip it. It does not work. She pistol whips at this thing and it... So, unfortunately, Verma does not succeed on that, and she is going to stand her ground. She's a brave little halfling. She's going to stand her ground against this thing.
Good for her.
So
Ludi, what would you like to do?
To be honest, I'm a little confused with who's who around me. Can you give me a lowdown
Okay,
of my situation?
so, we have Abby. We have Isla. We have you. We have Freaky Guy with 2 swords. We have Bernice. We have Rex. And that's the people around you.
Okay, Freaky Guy with 2 swords. I'm gonna give him a quick blow with my heel to his kneecap.
Okay, give me a roll to hit.
14 plus 7.
Oh, that hits.
Hell yeah.
That's hot.
Alright. Love you, baby. 6.
6? All right.
For those of you that missed in the last session, Rex is my boyfriend.
Just to make that clear.
Yeah. We're dating.
Our characters are dating.
Yeah.
Just to make that extra clear.
They're also dating in real life.
Yeah.
No, we're not.
Yeah. Unfortunately, can confirm.
They're secretly dating. Brayden doesn't want anyone to know.
Oh my god.
So that is your first attack. What do we got for the next ones? You're going to take another series of swings?
Kicking in his kneecaps, I look at the pain in his eyes. And I smash my palm up against the bottom of his skull.
Okay, give me a roll to hit.
You like pain?
11 plus 7, 19.
19?
Or 18.
18.
Math.
Yep,
I
that
did
is.
take calculus at one point. But I've been in theater school for 3 years.
Give me damage on that hit.
4. No, 7.
7? Oh my god, you and your 7s.
Yeah, lots of 7.
Alright, so another swing up towards the jaw of this thing. You feel a snap as something breaks within its jaw. Hard to tell if it's a jaw or if it's just teeth.
Great, and I'm a sucker for using all my key points instantaneously, so I'm just gonna use one and go for another hit.
Okay.
And this one is actually gonna be, I'm gonna step to the side of him, to his right sides. Yep, just like that. And, I'm gonna shoulder check him into the sewer.
Okay.
Using, actually, no, never mind. I'm just gonna take the damage and I'll tell you what I'm doing afterwards.
Okay.
Off the table. Does
Roll
it
it again.
count?
Roll it again.
Okay.
So this one.
Fuck! The one on the table would have worked. It's
Aw.
10 altogether.
10 altogether, unfortunately, does not hit. So pushing towards this thing, it is able to get itself into a position to brace against you, and you feel the pressure. Unfortunately, there is no purchase in the push, or you don't really feel anything.
I was going to use my
damage-wise.
open hand technique. Can I still use that if
I
one
bel-
of my because one of my flurry of blows worked. It says whenever you hit a creature with an attack granted by flurry of blows, you can impose one of the following effects.
1 second. Let me go into the way the open hand technique. Whenever you use one of your flurry of blows. Yeah?
Great.
So you
okay.
could have done it on the first one.
Oh, okay, I was just waiting until they were both over to do it. Should I do it next time? Should I make sure I do it after the one that actually works?
Yes, after each one.
Can I still do it this time or no?
You could, but I'd say that you'd have to do it from being in this position.
From being in that position? Okay. He has to make a dex save or be knocked prone.
Okay. That is on this thing, that is a 17.
And what does it go up against?
Goes up against your key DC, which I believe is 8 plus proficiency plus whiz.
That's 13, so no.
Okay.
Cool.
So unfortunately it does save.
Cool.
But is there any other movement that you'd like to do?
Where is Rex?
Rex is on the opposite side of the sewer from you.
Oh, that's Rex.
I'm bleeding a little bit, but I'm saying, I'm doing just fine, baby. I got this.
Which he says as I come leaping over to him to check on his wounds.
To check on his wounds? Okay.
So I'm gonna sneak past my dude,
5.
fly once again over the sewer.
All right, and you're
Coming to the
straddling
backside of him.
straddling the body of this creature.
Of the person I fell.
The person. This is actually a person that Rex found.
He's got a hole in his eye.
I mean to steal your thunder.
He's got a third. This guy's got a third eye.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's got a hole through the. I'm
Yeah.
gonna come around the backside of Rex.
Okay.
I can use a shoulder rub.
He gets one.
Okay. Hands on the shoulders of Rex. We now jump up to. Actually, no. At the bottom here is this boy.
You got that guy.
So
Scary
this
fucker.
boy, after just being punched around, Ludi has just jumped across. It's sort of. And is going to come towards Isla.
At you, huh?
Jeez.
Oh, they're so creepy.
What is this thing? It is one of these. That is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And the second one is a 12 to hit.
No, that misses.
Okay. So the first swing, woof. That is a 8 points of piercing damage, followed by 2 points of poison.
Okay.
And I'm going to need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Where was the stab?
Where was the stab?
Yeah.
This is like a stab to the, I guess that's the right-hand side of your body.
Just like here.
Just into your side.
Ow! What am I rolling? Constitution saving
Constitution.
throw? Okay. That's 16.
16? Alright, so you feel this warm and tingly sensation on the side. You're not sure if that is just bleeding or if it is the effects of this attack, but there are no additional effects. And then the second attack comes in, but you are able to get yourself out of the way for this second swing that arcs across. That is that thing's turn. Now it's Bernice's turn. So, Bernice, after the last about 18 seconds of this transformation that he has now undergone, where his hands once were are now these long, extended claws that extend out about 6 or 7 inches from his hand. There's these elongated bones. The face, the tongue has now lengthened itself and is now lapping at the air about 3 or 4 inches away from the, bulk of what remains of its face. It's begun to hunch, and you can see protrusions in the spine where looks like bits of the spine have either broken or popped out in places. It's a very gnarly look from the backside there, Rex. This thing is... It's going to need a lot of chiropractic work to get those vertebrae back in
I don't
place.
think Ludi's massage could even help.
But it is going to take a pair
I'm sorry to do that.
of... Actually, it's first going to just take a claw attack against our friend Isla. That is a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Actually...
Your AC?
Yeah.
That's
So-
bummer.
That's 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay, so as it hits me, you just see my face do this weird thing where it shifts a little and then shifts a little again, and then it's almost like for a flash, you just don't really see much of anything, and then it's back to what you know as Isla, and I'm there.
What?
Like a glitch? Like a computer glitch.
Like the parts of me are just like
Yeah.
freaking out a little bit.
Oh,
And then
weird.
Okay.
Is it like muscular twitching or is it like
It's
digital
like
looking?
like imagine your face had plates. Like
Yeah. Okay.
it's like they were shifting and then went back. And
Rubik's Cube.
weird.
Like
Um,
a Rubik's Cube?
It is now going to provoking an
Like,
attack
honestly,
opportunity
like-
from Rex.
Oh.
It's going to move towards Abby.
Yeah, absolutely. It's at a disadvantage because I'm poisoned.
You are
So I
poisoned.
kind of give in to the Masona stuff, and I go, Ludi, I'll be just fine. You don't need it. Oh! Go for the attack. Ooh, 5 and a 7. It's an 11.
11 unfortunately does not hit on this attack of opportunity.
Okay.
But coming towards you there, Abby, it is just clawed towards Isla. Isla has been felled. And now its tongue reaches forward to try and
Gross.
grab at you.
Oh, fuck.
That's gross.
So this is it's a 17 to hit.
That's double gross, because that hits.
And this is okay. 1 point of acid damage.
So 0? Because I'm
is-
resistant.
Oh, because you're
Bear.
bear totem.
Yeah.
So 0 points of damage.
Doesn't it round up though?
No, it doesn't. It
No.
rounds down. Resistance is spicy. Cool. So this tongue flicks at you, and it just feels like this heavy. It's like a heavy wet fish, just like across the side of your face.
Here, I'll show
Um,
you how it feels.
Oh God.
Oh.
No, don't.
It is now Rex's turn.
I don't want any. Nope.
No.
I'll take another
You
massage right before my turn so I can decide what I'm gonna do. Okay. Alright, so this big ass Malfa,
No, it's pretty small booty.
is like right there, hey? Yeah?
You would need to move to get in range of him. He has now moved out of your range.
Shit. Okay, well, gosh, guys. I'd like to I also would like to apologize to everybody at home. It's not versatile. We agreed it's like a rapier, the sword.
Oh shoot, we did.
So we'll just forgive me.
We'll just forgive you for doing that. It's okay. I would have killed him even if it was.
Well,
Lower
that guy
damage.
back there was like 34 damage on that turn with the armor and all that shit.
That was nuts. That was a lot of
Thank
damage.
you. And now we'll praise me.
Now we'll praise you.
I didn't
You-
even understand the distinction in the first place.
Okay, I could have used a D10. I was using a D10. It's a D8. And like, okay, so
You traitor!
He is a cheater.
I'm still gonna hold it with 2 hands.
So we're looking for someone to replace Rex on the screen. We're going to be removing Jackson now.
I'll, just like let me know. I'll send you my character sheet, and you can just get right into the character. I'll teach you how to do the accent too. But anyway, with the sword, I'm going to sheath it, and then I'm going to grab them again, and I want to move back next to my friend.
Back next
so
to Louis?
funny. Yep, I'm gonna do that.
Ludi's laughing at you.
And then I'm going to proceed to, as I like get my back against the wall, looking and like feeling the sickness. I reach under and I pull out those black dragon scales again, and my eyes, which were green, cloud completely over. I was like, in a cloud of the exact same darkness.
Oh.
And I want to shroud. I want to shroud everybody I can in darkness.
Oh my God. So I believe it's 50. Is it 15 or 20?
Let me double check.
Might be 15.
I got 15,
It's 15 foot
15?
square. I mean, it's a circle.
and I want to cast.
It's a sphere.
It's a sphere, yes. And I want to cast it like as if it's like instead of coming out from me, I lift my eyes up, and it's as if it's pouring off of the ceiling, in like a cone that sort of cascades down like a large tent, and eventually just like it forms a ball.
Okay. Well, if you center it on our friend
Very well.
Bernice here, it will cover everybody.
Even Ludi?
No.
Okay, and like it's right in front of me, kind
It'll
of.
be
thing?
right. It'll be like the darkness finishes right in front of you and Ludi.
Right. Okay. And I'll do that. And as I cast it, my eyes come back, and Ludi, you see this, and I look at you, and I hold your hand and say, "Would you like to follow me into the darkness?"
I'm with you, Rex.
And I look back, and I'm going to step in, and I can see everything within this
Oh
door.
my god. Because you have devil sight?
Absolutely, I do. And I'm going to just take another tiny little step forward. And at that, I'm going to then draw, holding Ludi's hand, I'm going to draw a butterfly knife out from my jacket. I'm going to, and I'm going to walk towards it, just like keeping an eye. But I don't want to get within melee range.
Okay. So, for you there, Abby,
Yeah.
being the only person within this darkness that is part of the party, you see everything just, there's like this darkness that seems to be pouring out of the ceiling, almost like this smoky mist that then covers everything. Everything vanishes from your sight. You can't see the rats on the floor anymore. Isla disappears into this darkness that begins to cover her.
Right.
The creature in front of you that has just hit you with its freaky tongue vanishes from view, and then you hear this flicking sound of metal.
Do I see Rex, like, do some funky shit from, like, above, like, line of sight of, like, staring down?
All that you
Reese?
can see is you see Rex reach into his shirt.
Oh, okay.
So Rex reaches into his shirt, and then this darkness envelops everything, and then you hear... We now go to... Why don't you keep playing? I have you on loop. That is Rex. It is now our friend with the swords. So, this thing is now in darkness. It doesn't know where it wants to go.
Home.
It wants to go home.
Get out of here. Yeah. Leave.
So, it's going to back up. It goes 5.
Yeah.
Sees Ludi.
No, I'm in
10.
darkness.
No, you're not.
You can't
Oh,
15, 20.
no.
with me.
5,
yeah.
10, 15. So it dashed and is now standing right next to you over the top of the corpse of its ally, which has its head flush with its back crumpled onto the floor.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
This thing's got 2 blades. It does not get a chance to attack, however, as it would require a dash in order to make it across to you.
Okay, not bad.
That is its turn. Then it goes to...
Does it surprise me? Is that a surprise?
It does not surprise you. You
Okay.
notice this thing with your passive perception. You notice this thing coming over. It's
Okay.
It's not being quiet about what it's doing. There's a lot of like... It's not a quiet thing.
Okay. I can
Um,
handle it.
then,
See you on my next turn.
Blighted.
sir.
down south, this boy here is going to take another swing at Verma. That's a natural 20.
Oi.
Against our
Verma
poor-
goal, Verma
our
goal.
poor little
Yeah.
Verma.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
I didn't like her anyways. Her noisy shuffling feet.
So this thing's starting at 6 points of damage.
I gave her a lesson in how to walk quiet. She didn't do shit.
That's a nuts one.
So, Verma goes down.
Really?
No, no.
You see beside you, Jade, this
Bye,
creature...
Felicia.
Verma seems distracted momentarily from this shot that just arced over her and slammed into this thing's collarbone, almost breaking the wall. And as she turns around, this thing swings at her, catches her right underneath the jaw into the throat, and holding at this wound, she collapses to the ground. She is bleeding out.
Verma is?
Verma is. And then the one here is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and is going to... Actually, let's see here. It's walking through a space containing its toppled buddy. So, next to you, Jade, where you have just pushed this thing into the muck, it is now slowly sinking. You see emerge from the darkness another one of... Oh, by the way, this darkness no longer is there. Verma has now lost concentration. This darkness just vanishes, and you can now perfectly see this one that is wading its way through the sludge. And as it comes towards you, it hits something and tries to push up on it, believing it to be solid, and just disappears underneath the sludge. And then another second later, but it does not have any more action left to attack you.
Nice.
but it is now like covered in sewage. There's like bits of some sort of like biological matter across the side of his face. Doesn't necessarily look like shit. It looks more like I don't know, like some sort of like plant matter across its face, and it reeks. It reeks.
Banana peel on his head.
Yeah.
Does anyone have Xanathar's guide?
I believe I do.
You mean Shmanis
I've got the internet.
Yeah, I meant Shmaneth Marsh. Schmine. Thanks, Schmemily.
Here's Shmine for Shmine.
Thank you, Schmel.
With that, we now actually go to Jade. It
Okay,
is now
sorry.
Jade's turn.
Oh my god, Jade.
While
Yeah.
he's flipping through the book, I will tell a story. Today I had a good day at work.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
Don't say where you work.
No, I wouldn't dare.
No.
I wouldn't dare say where I work. Why would I ever?
Just have to go
'Kay, cool.
hunting. With Jackie boy.
For a second, I thought I might have to say where I work because it was quiet. Are you ready?
No, he's
Looks
not.
like a-
Apparently not. More jokes there, Jackson.
Is the font of magic sorcery points? Do you get a point per level? So I'd have 3 sorcery
You have
points.
3
right now?
sorcery points.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, fun fact, we started at level 3.
Fun fact, he's also a sorcerer.
Fun fact.
Fun fact, my name's Brayden, and you can follow me on Instagram at just kidding.
Brandon's space, his handle is just
Yeah, your
below.
handle, you're not tricking anyone there, Braden. Your handle's right under you.
I was gonna give
Is
out
dark
my own
vision?
handle.
It's an action. I mean,
It's
dark.
here.
Darkness is an
It's-
action.
Darkness is an action, yes.
We have it. There.
Okay.
No. It's a terrible bit. Okay,
Oh,
I'm
I-
embarrassed. We're live. It's fine.
Fuck it. I'm gonna use my sorcery points.
They turn it-
To also cast darkness on my gem.
Are you?
What?
Why?
I cannot get out of the darkness.
Everybody!
Okay, so I'm holding my gem. I'm holding my gem, and I just go, fuck it, darkness. And then this dark shroud from my eyes begin to, my eyes become black, and then it emanates from my stone.
From your
And
stone.
because I cast it with sorcery points, I can also
You can also see
it.
through it.
Oh.
And my shadow blade within the darkness, all I can see is that tiny little streak of blue.
Cool. Cool. Because Shadow Blade concentration?
Yes.
So it does dissipate.
Okay.
Because darkness
Oh,
is
yeah.
concentration.
They're both concentration.
They are.
Fuck. That sucks.
Although,
Is Shadow Blade?
does part of one thing I would check is in Xanathar's there might be something about you not having to maintain concentration.
I think
on
I
that
do.
darkness.
That sucks.
You
Fuck,
should-
I didn't know that.
Is Shadow Blade concentration?
Shadow Blade is, let me double check. Shadow
It is.
Blade.
It is.
Buddy.
It is. I know
It
that.
would make sense if it is, because
Yeah, because Flame Blade is. Yeah, it is. Concentration up to a minute.
I see. It's not a spell. It's not an ability.
Yeah, no, I can't. Aww. Aww. That sucks. I wouldn't have done that. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, so there is now big area darkness. So much darkness.
That's a lot of darkness.
It's a lot of darkness.
He's not lying, kids.
Yeah.
Not lying. There's a lot of darkness there. I
It is
just
a
can't see it.
Joseph comment here.
Um,
We're in a heart of darkness.
any movement, Jade?
Yeah, I'll take a step. I'm gonna step and kind of crouch beside Verma's downed body.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna lay down and
Gonna-
pretend to be dead.
Lay down and pretend to be dead.
I'm just gonna crawl down and be like,
Okay.
What the
No.
fuck?
Give me a hide. A stealth check.
Mind if I have my arm here?
13.
Okay. So you feel like you're doing a pretty okay job of pretending to be dead. You're also in pitch blackness,
Mhm.
so you know that helps you as well. With that, Isla and Abby, how do you guys want to share your turn? When do you
I'll
want to
roll a
roll?
death save.
When do you want to roll your death save?
Oh, wait, okay. And as she does that, Abby's gonna be like, "What the?" And he's just not being able to see, like I guess a little bit of an acid burn on his beard. He's gonna go forward and try to just sort of blindly tackle the clawman.
Okay, and are you
Rubber
trying
knees.
to grapple it?
I'm trying to, I guess, more of just like a flavored trip.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it gets a athletics, or is it athletics or acrobatics, or is it just athletics for a trip?
Yeah.
Trip 5e. I love the internet.
Yay. I don't like
Um.
it. Full of too many naked pictures.
It'll be the end of society as we know it.
Creeps me out.
Guys, we're on it. Currently.
Make a
I'm so sorry.
attacks with an attack. I make an
We're on the internet?
attack. No, I use
When did that happen?
strength. It's a strength check for me.
Okay.
So because it's blind, would that normally be disadvantage? Because it's dark.
Is that what all
or
these cameras
just
I would-
regular? Because I have also barbarian rage advantage.
I'd say it would be a flat roll for you. This thing's going to be doing its check at disadvantage.
Okay. So
It's
you're
a good
normal.
start.
You're at
Yeah.
normal.
Oh right. Well, the first one was higher, so
Okay.
yeah.
It's a 9 on its side.
22.
22. So you are able to trip this thing.
Being
It is
a-
now prone in the muck.
It's okay though.
Yeah, that's kind of all I can do.
Okay, so you
Yeah.
feel the impact. You feel this like wetness of the throat against like your shoulder and lower neck. But then you hear this as it hits into the sewage, and this gurgling sound of the creature sinking within the sewage. Is,
And so I guess with that, Abby's gonna try to back up
okay.
out of the darkness.
So backing up
Yeah.
5 feet, this thing gets a swing at like quadruple disadvantage, which unfortunately does not exist. So it's just regular disadvantage, which is a 4 plus 5, 9 to hit.
Yeah.
So swinging at you, flavored as it's falling, swinging at you, does not make contact, but you back up 5 feet and you feel the wall behind you.
And he's gonna feel to the right then
Feeling to the right.
to see if he can get out.
Okay.
Just sort of like try to.
So
Fine.
looking over to the right, it's still darkness towards you.
Yeah. Just gonna keep sort of going like.
Okay. After 10 feet to the right, you finally come out into the dim light of
Okay.
this.
And so I see.
Or actually, no, you come out into pitch blackness. There's just more blackness.
But I have dark vision. So
Oh, okay, so it's
yeah.
it's dim light around you.
Yeah. And there's just two blobs of dark. That's all
There's
I can
two
see.
massive balls of darkness, and that's all you can
Does
see.
it kind of look like they're encroaching towards each other?
One is like they are quite close to each other. They do not seem to be moving closer.
Okay. I guess he's gonna run across the alley to see if there's anyone on the other side.
Okay. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay.
So
nice.
hopping over, you can see the back of Ludi as he faces something.
Okay.
Can't quite see the thing he's facing.
He kind of runs around. He looks. He's like
You see Ludi.
confused, but that's it.
This is how Lindy's fighting.
Isla, give me a death saving throw.
Yes, I'm a
I
highly
rolled
trained
it.
monk. I fight
Was it a
like
success
this.
or fail?
It was a fail.
Oh.
No way.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Why did
no.
I run away?
And you're in the darkness, right?
Yep.
I can't see you. If that
Um,
wasn't obvious.
You actually, now that this second set of darkness has come up, Ludi suddenly, you can't see anything. As
I thought
darkness,
I was out of the darkness.
well, darkness snuffs all non-magical light within it. So Bezel's torch is gone. So you're just in a dark sewer with no light.
Like, literally not even a glimmer. I know that dude's in front of me.
You know he's in front of you, but you're going to be attacking with disadvantage against this thing.
Fuck me. No, I'm not, because you moved into the darkness.
Speaking of
We're
which,
holding hands. We were holding hands. I didn't let go of your hand.
Wait, did you move into the darkness?
Yeah. Like I could be.
But I couldn't move, so we can't be holding hands.
Of course we could. I'm one space away.
up
Oh.
and over to your left, Ludi, you hear a splashing sound, and looking over towards it, you see 3 or 4 rats hop into the sewage.
Away.
Away from you
Or
guys.
rather, you
Do I
don't
see that
see.
as well?
The rats are leaving!
Yes, you do.
I'm looking right at.
Yes,
I
even
don't
all
like
of this
rat
is as
birdies.
if it's not even there.
Yeah.
We're leaving!
Okay, perfect.
That is the rats.
How many
Now,
were there?
how many were there? There is between like 4 and 5. There was very few rats left.
One with no tail.
One with no tail. One with
Between
no
4 and
one with
600.
no finger. So it is Bezel. Bezel is in pitch blackness. Bezel is going to, having seen Verma fall, is going to reach down and patting around looking for her, is going to grab onto you,
Hey,
Jay. Oh,
she's right beside me.
shit! Why are you down there?
I'm hurt.
Oh no.
Okay. She still goes for Verma. She is going to grab Verma and try and pull her out. Unfortunately, pulling an attack of opportunity from this Zombez right there. Which, I guess it's just a flat roll because it has advantage. But it has disadvantage. Oh no. It hits Verma. Okay, so Verma gets 2 death saves.
Oh, fuck.
We're gonna die, dude.
And Bezel is going to pull her out. So that was, Bezel was here, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to turn sideways. So she has now pulled Verma out, but doesn't have any action left to try and stabilize her. So we're just going to have to hope.
Is the
Because-
light? Dude, oh, she would have had to drop the torch to grab Verma, right? And then she's out of the darkness. Does the torch come
I
back?
think she would have.
Ryan is here. 213 says NPC so dead.
Oh,
Ryan
you
is right.
Oh, you know it. Oh, NPC real dead. This is too bad, too. This is going to be a fun NPC. I liked
NPC
Verma.
so dead.
NPC
Well,
so dead.
We gotta also remember, PC might also be
PC
dead.
might also be dead. That
PC
would
so
suck.
dead.
Episode 2, PC death? That's no fun. Ryan
No.
predicted it.
No!
Verma bleeds out.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Man.
You know, Verma.
She'll just be more silent than she ever was.
Ludi, it's now your turn.
Okay, so I
Got
can't
this.
see this dude in front of me. It's pitch black, but I know he's there. I'm just going to punch at the largest body mass I can sense.
Okay, there's the one right in front of you.
This is the one of the hand you're holding. You can let go of my hand.
I'm gonna no. I'm unless that gives me disadvantage.
You already have this.
I already have disadvantage. Okay, no. Holding onto Rex's hand and in the dark, with him in the darkness, I'm going to actually take my entire arm. I'm going to slice it at the dude, so to cover as much area as possible.
Okay, give me a roll to hit with disadvantage.
Yeah, 11.
11, unfortunately, does not hit.
Okay, well, as a bonus action, I can try again.
Yeah, you can still get your second swing.
Fuck, 10.
10, unfortunately, doesn't hit. So swinging in the dark, you don't feel any impact.
Okay, I'm going to...
I'm tugging your arm, by the way.
I'm going to come into the darkness with Rex and evade this dude, who can't hit me.
He can't hit you because of mobile. Okay, so where would you like to go in the darkness? Would you just like to move?
Can I, feeling Ludi come into the, like, I can see Ludi's past the threshold and I saw what Ludi did. Can I say something?
Yeah.
Okay, say, we need to help our friend, or we're going to cut and run.
Can I respond?
Yeah.
Wait, our friend?
And I look, oi.
Our niece?
I say, follow me.
And that's all I'd say you can
I'm
say.
following with him. I'm sticking by Rex
Okay.
for all my movements.
So can, on my turn, can Ludi use the movement that he would have?
Sure.
And Rex
Sure.
moves with me? Or...
Like,
Well,
wouldn't
no,
be able to
Rex.
move-
When Rex moves, you'll move with Rex.
yes.
Right, okay.
Which, speaking of which, it is not Rex's turn. It is now dude who just got ditched by Ludi. Dude who just got ditched by Ludi. 5. What is this thing?
Ooh.
Passive perception.
Come to me.
Yeah. 10, 15, 20. And
Yes.
it's going to take a series of swings at you there, Abby.
God.
That is a natural 2 on the first one.
Get out of here.
And the next one is a, this might hit 15.
Oh, that's my AC.
Oh, it does hit. Spicy boy. That is 3 points of piercing and 3 points of poison. So 6 cut down to 3.
Oh, yay.
Nice.
And give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no.
Oh dear. 7.
7? Alright, so you're now poisoned for an hour.
Gross.
As you feel this disgusting, almost like it feels like it wasn't just this blade that hit you. It feels like something in your gut just begins to twist as whatever vile infection that this blade carries is being transferred into your body. Okay. We now go to our good boy with the big tongue.
Oh God.
Standing up, you hear the sloshing. You can see in front of you this what remains of Bernice getting up. Bernice is then going to try and hear people. Bernice can't see anything, and the person that pushed him into the muck, well, it's pitch black around Bernice, so there's nowhere to be seen. What is Bernice's hits plus 0? Okay. So Bernice listens around. You see this thing sort of stop and its head turns around as its body follows to face you.
Oh, my God.
Look at me. Looking.
To look at you. It moves towards you, but it does not have an action left.
Cheeky bugger.
And now it is Rex's turn.
Oh no. Okay.
What are you going to do, Rex? My name is Braden, but I can play Rex just as well as you.
Then the character sheet is yours, my friend. I will be seeing you all later.
I take my boyfriend Woody by the hand and I lead him into the darkness.
That's actually about right. So
Oh my God, I can't do a Russian
I
accent.
will be leading Moody into the darkness. I will go. I'll use the pointer. Where's that pointer? Oh, here it is. I'm gonna go like on this side. I'm gonna.
Okay, so you're gonna go like this?
Yeah. I'm gonna pull Ludi that way, and I want to do it like quiet first 2 steps to the ledge, and then through the muck, and
Okay.
trying to hop up onto the other side.
So are you trying to...
Like cause as much sound as I can while I'm in the water, like an unnecessary.
Okay, so that is... so it's 5, 10, 15,
Yeah.
20, 25. So 25 feet to get there.
And
This thing is going to take a swing at you as an
Okay.
attack opportunity. It is at disadvantage because it is completely blinded. That is a natural 2, so I think it's 7 to hit.
Doesn't hit. Which is what I was
However,
looking
I am
for.
going to need both of you to give me Constitution saving throws.
Including me?
Yes.
Okay.
Ah!
Oh, is
Why?
that's the first time anyone's ever stopped.
Anyone's waded into the sewage.
I've been jumping over you, asshole. No, not why? Why? Oh,
Worst first date ever.
we've been
What was your
together
roll
for
there,
3
Rex?
months.
Well, this is the first date we've been on.
Characters.
Rex,
Characters, yes.
Oh, saving throws an 8.
an 8.
Can I be poisoned further?
You are getting poisoned further.
Oh my.
So, Ludi, you're now poisoned for an hour as this
Sorry.
sickening, your stomach twists, you feel like vomiting. It is just the disgusting side effect of being now your about waist down has been submerged in shit and piss and sewage, and you can feel it in your shoes, you can feel it has seeped
Sorry,
into your pants.
I'm so sorry, darling.
So you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks for the next hour. Rex,
Yeah. Can I be mega poisoned?
you are mega poisoned. It's for the next 2 hours instead of 1 hour.
All right. So it's just. I'm gonna go to quickly. Although I breathe acid, so it's not horrible. So, and then I'm gonna spin around. I'm gonna use my last 5 feet to just get onto the other side of Isla, who's down. KO. I want to move to there.
You want to move to there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And at those I go a little quieter. But I'm bringing Ludi just over a square.
I'm vomiting a trail of
And-
bile as we go.
but I say, Ludi, the darkness ends here. Let go if you need. And I'm gonna go right down to this
Okay.
this creature, And I will.
You can see that it is Isla,
Yep.
face down on the ground.
I'm gonna turn Isla over and assess the damage. Just look real quick.
Okay. Flipping you over, does he see anything different besides the wounds, Isla?
No.
Okay.
So you're
Still Isla.
But you're
Still Isla.
okay. Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, I'm going to attempt to stabilize Isla. The way I'm doing so is out of a sort of back and in pocket of my coat, I pull out a black toque, and I'm going to just put it on the spot where she was recently stabbed, right in the side.
Okay.
Just to start trying to stop the bleeding. Okay.
Stop bleeding? Alright, give me a medicine check. 8. Alright, so trying to staunch the bleeding.
It's at disadvantage also. It's a 5.
5. So the
Stick your
blood
finger in it.
continues to pour out of the side of Isla. It is now. So that was Rex. Now it is these things. So these guys are now in complete darkness. They have no idea what is happening. These two blighted that are coming up behind you.
Okay, yeah.
They are going to stumble forward slowly, both making perception checks. You hear next to you, as you're laying there pretending to be dead, you hear... as it walks by you. And then you hear the sloshing of one climbing out of the sewer. And you feel a foot smack against your leg. And you feel this thing reach down and touch your leg.
Fuck you!
And it is now your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna roll away. So I'm gonna roll away. I'm gonna keep rolling.
Okay, so this thing will get an attack opportunity.
Yeah, that's okay.
It is completely blind because of the darkness.
Sewage.
So that is a 7 to hit.
No!
Alright, and because this darkness is attached to the amulet on you,
Yeah.
the darkness also shifts.
The darkness rolls, actually.
So you see beside you there, Abby, this darkness to your right. Why does this thing keep doing that? This darkness to your right just moves over by about another 5 feet.
Oh my god.
As it is now encompassing that space. So this is all very confusing where the darkness is. I wish you guys could see this. It's just a box of squiggles. Okay, so you've rolled over.
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay, so that is so that was 5, 10. This is then another 10 feet of movement. So 20. You have 5 feet left if you'd like to move anymore.
I will stay where I am. I'm gonna hold my amulet out. I'm gonna say, I fucking hate zombies. I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Okay, what does that thing do?
Okay, so I hurl an undulating, warbling mass of chaotic energy at one creature. I make a ranged spell attack. It does 2d8 plus 1d6. And the first d8 that I roll also determines what damage type it is.
Wow.
Oh, I have to roll to hit, I guess.
What the hell?
It's fucking
this
crazy.
is so cool.
It's a fucking cool spell.
Okay, give me the roll of hit.
Okay, 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay, also if both d8s
Oh, it's
are
one
the
right
same
there.
number,
The same number. It chains. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Oh, that's sick. Okay, let's get it.
So it is 2. It's going to be cold damage. And 6
Very nice.
plus 5. So I hold my gem out, and as I cast it, this beam of cold energy comes out, and as it comes out, my eyes flash, and both of them turn this icy white, and a streak of icy white goes through my hair, and no one can see it because I'm in the dark, but
Wow. Okay, so it's 11 points. So 6 and 5, it's 11 points of damage in total?
Yeah.
Cool. So this one that just bumped into you, this is one that has not been engaged yet, gets blasted in the side. You see this bolt of cold energy blast towards it, freezing a large swath of the skin on its right side. And as it turns towards you, you hear this cracking and popping sound of both the ice that has formed on the side of it, as well as what remains of like frozen skin and congealed blood. As bits of it start to fall off on the right-hand side of it, it now has this like concave hole where the bit that has been frozen is completely shattered as it turns towards you. And okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Isla and Abby.
Okay, so with this one standing in front of me, it's just like a little bit of poison, so he goes and sort of lets it drain out as he raises his axe over his head and swings down.
Okay.
11.
11 unfortunately does not hit.
Yeah, okay.
So,
Okay.
swinging down towards this thing, it sees the blow coming
And so I guess as it impacts the ground, he like raises up.
Okay, and this thing looks like it's going to be swinging towards you.
With Bezel out of the darkness. Okay.
It's a Canadian show.
Don't be so racist. All right.
Dirty Canadian.
Ah! How could you?
Do you is there light now with Bezel?
Bezel does not have the torch. Bezel has left the torch somewhere in the darkness.
Ah, humbug.
It's
Stop
a
it.
Canadian show.
That's weird.
It's my turn though, right?
It is your turn to do your death saving throw. Please don't roll that
Oh,
one.
is this 2 or 3? Is it the last one or the second last one?
Second one.
Second last one. Okay.
Well,
Or middle.
If it's
Whatever.
a 1.
fine.
If it's a 1, she dies.
Yeah,
Okay,
roll like
if it's one,
Sheldon
she
and not
dies.
like you, please.
That's a natural 20.
Ah! Oh my god, Em, if your character died, I would have died. I love Isla.
Yeah.
Okay, so,
Oh.
Isla, you feel this spark and this almost like restart happen. Your eyes flick open. It is darkness around you, and as you like get up, all you can see is darkness, but you feel you feel something pushing on the side of your body. It appears to be trying to staunch the flow of blood.
Oh, that did not feel good.
you see nothing.
No, I can't.
Okay, so you now get your turn.
Yeah.
Like you have your movement and you have your action.
Okay.
You have 1 hit point.
Okay.
Wait, do we have
Who's
those like
wise?
second wind?
You guys do
recovery
have
things?
healing surges, so as an action, you can spend a number of hit dice up to half of your maximum and heal that much health.
I should probably do that.
Okay.
Also, I'll spend 1.
So you can choose with a healing surge. You can choose as you go. So if you roll, what you do is you roll 1, add your con modifier, heal that much, and from there you can choose if you want to keep rolling more.
And we can only do up to half of
You
the
can
ones
only
that
do
we
up to
have.
half of the ones you have.
I'm
And
always...
you only have 1 HP right now,
She has
though?
1 HP.
Could you do it
Yes.
twice?
You could do it.
No, because I only have 3 hit
You
dice.
could do it twice. It does take an action, so it'd be 2 different turns.
Okay.
But yeah, you could like say that you had 4. You could use 2, and then on your next turn you could use 1.
And does it round up?
It does round up. So if you have 1 left, you can still use the 1.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 1 hit die, and
Okay.
I'm gonna roll because of course I'm gonna roll. I'm not taking an average.
Well, you have to roll.
I thought you just said I could take an average.
No, you can't take an average on this one.
Nice!
8!
Oh,
yeah.
plus your con mod.
Oh, this is the best day ever. That's 10.
So 10. You heal 10 points. Do you want to spend more hit dice?
No,
Okay.
I'm gonna. Oh my god,
That was a big glow.
that was my action.
That was your action. You now
Okay.
have your movement. You are still prone. You're like lying down on the ground.
In a bonus action.
And a bonus action. Okay. I shall move. I'm gonna move back until I can feel the wall. First.
Until you can do the wall? Okay.
Yeah.
So standing up does, or are you just like pushing yourself back?
Pushing back until I
Pushing
feel the wall.
back? So you don't feel the wall, you feel Rex. Or you feel, I guess you don't feel Rex, you feel something behind you. Something is crouched down that has pressure on your side, and moving closer you feel grip move around, and you're now backed into Rex, who I believe would Maybe make noise.
Yeah, I go.
This is where Rex gets stabbed.
No, I say, you're alive.
Okay. Which way's out?
I go, shh.
Okay.
I say nothing else.
Okay. Would you like to stand up? Would you like to just stay sort of... You're right now crouched sort of right up against Rex. Rex is pretty well like holding you. You're crouched up into him.
It's gonna take half my movement to stand up, right?
Yes.
I don't do that. I crawl.
Okay.
But I just So Rex is behind me.
Rex is behind you.
So then, if Rex is behind me, I'm gonna like turn like this
Okay.
and crawl.
And crawl?
Yeah.
So you can go 5, 10, 15.
Yeah.
Is as far as you can go, because it's difficult terrain when you're crawling. You can't crawl as fast as you can run.
Fair. Can I see out of the...
As you're crawling, your head just breaches the edge of the darkness.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is...
Do you have dark vision?
No. Wait,
Did we give you dark vision?
we didn't give me dark vision, but didn't
Let's
we
give
give
it
me...
now.
We gave me something called thermal vision, yeah? Or do I not have that yet?
I don't think you have that yet.
Okay, then no.
No, so you come out from this pitch blackness into still more blackness, but this feels less oppressive. It isn't like an oppressive darkness, this is more like just a ambient blackness.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll peek my head out and feel that, and then I'll just pull myself just back in
Just
to the
back
darkness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So, with that, with Isla still alive,
Clutch.
we now go to Bezel, who is going to try a medicine check on her friend, who has just bled out.
Does she have a dock worker's toque?
She doesn't have a dock worker's toque.
It's not gonna
She's
go
just
well.
pressing her hands into the wound, and she feels like she's doing a pretty good job. Come on, Verma. You're not gonna die, not this time. And that's her turn. Verma doesn't get a turn, 'cause she's dead. Ludi, it's now your turn.
Okay, so Rex and I are out of the darkness, right?
Rex and you are still within the darkness.
Ah, okay, so
Oh,
I
no.
can't see shit.
Isn't Lydia out?
Ludi's still within.
I'm still with him.
damn.
Okay, I'm gonna step out of the darkness.
Okay.
Just to my left.
Too loud.
And I can't see anything, right?
It's still blackness around you. Again, it's this like
Okay.
less oppressive.
I'm going to take a running leap over the canal. Look,
Give me a perception check.
a perception check.
Yeah.
Okay. 15 to 6, 21.
Okay, so you are in complete blackness, and so judging your movement by how far this thing is away, you are able to make the jump.
Great. Okay, from here, can I see or sense anybody around me?
No, but you wouldn't be able to even if there was.
Okay, I'm just going to start... I know that I jumped over the canal, so I'm going to turn to my right, and I'm going to start slowly making my way with my hands outstretched, trying to see if I can find anything that I can start throwing punches at.
Okay. 20, 25,
Which is probably such a stupid move, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
25. You come up and you press your hands against something. You can hear Abby, and you can hear something else. You're not sure which one you're touching.
Okay, and I'm at the end of my movement?
No, you still have, because that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. No, that is 50.
That's 50? Okay, but I feel 2 creatures around me?
You feel 2 creatures around you.
Okay, and one of them you said was Abby?
One of them, you can hear them. You can't necessarily feel them. You know what you can hear. One of them is Abby, but you don't know which is which.
Okay, well, I'm gonna punch the one,
Give me a roll on a d4.
Yeah, D4, great, okay. I was like, how do I decide
How do I
this
decide this when you
Punch
can
the one
see
who's
it?
not my friend.
Okay, 2.
Okay. Okay, so give me a roll to hit.
Okay,
I don't like that grin.
it was a 9 altogether.
9 altogether?
2 plus 7, yeah.
So that does not hit the creature in front of you.
Disadvantage.
Oh, I'm at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, well, let's see if it's a nat one. Oh, off the table.
Well, what if it was a nat 1 and he's
Oh,
hitting
and off
me?
the table again?
So it deflects to the
13.
13?
Okay.
Yeah, so swinging forward, you don't make contact with whatever is in front
Okay,
of
I'm going to, whichever one I wasn't aiming at, I'm going to switch my aim to that one, and I'm throwing a punch at it!
you. Okay, give me a roll to hit.
Disadvantage.
Nat 20, but it's disadvantage,
Disadvantage,
so
roll.
don't get too excited. Okay.
No!
No! 2 in a row! Oh my god!
Calm down.
Okay, so
It's always in Abby!
we're starting at 4 damage. Give me 1d4 plus dex.
It's on Abby, right? Because I swing.
How did you get 2 in a row?
You swung. The first swing was at the guy here. This swing is at Abby.
Isn't it actually 8 damage to Ben because it's D4 plus 4?
Well,
for my
yeah.
Dex?
Well, yeah, it's d4 plus 4
Stop
plus a
trying to make it
d4.
more
Yeah, so it's
right.
8 plus a
Do
d4.
that.
8
Oh
plus,
no.
plus my
Oh,
regular.
my
Max
God.
damage! 4. No, wait. Yes, 4 plus 4, 8, 6.
So you take 16. You feel.
Wait, why is it no, 4 plus 4 plus 4 is 12.
4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4.
No, it's
no,
12.
No, you
Yeah.
add.
Ben's
You
right.
double your
You're
modifier again? You just add
Yeah,
that once.
because it's just
You're
the
unarmed strength.
My unarmed
d4.
strength is D4 plus 4.
Yes, but just the d4 is max.
Oh.
So it's d4, and then
Oh
plus a
my
d4
God.
plus 4.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Oh So-
I really want to give him
12
as much
points. So you
But
you can sort of like hear like a whiff of something move through the air towards this thing you're fighting. And well, actually no, you got
well,
dark
I
vision.
can see it.
You see Ludi run up to this thing, miss and whiff, and sort of go, okay, whatever, and then turn towards you, and there's just this solid punch across the side of the jaw.
And again!
You feel a slight dislocation
Yeah.
in the jaw.
Like, you feel like a solid hit on him,
Yeah.
but there's actually this, like, weird resistance. Like, hitting it, he doesn't move
Oh
nearly
my
as much as you
God.
thought he would with the hit that you...
Abby,
What? You blind bitch!
I'm sorry!
I'll get you later!
No, I can't see! Rex!
It's halved, right? So you take 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of rage. Good lord,
As I
that's
hear
funny.
Looney
Oh,
call out
wow.
Rex, I go, I'm watching from the side. I have minor illusion to popcorn bucket.
Can you see in the dark, you fucking asshole? Why didn't you yell to me left or right?
That's not my job.
Fuck the rules.
So that is Ludi. We
That's
now
my turn.
move to the thing with the swords that is fighting, that is currently engaged with Abby. So this thing is going to take a couple of swings at you there. That is a 7 to hit,
No.
followed by a, I can just double check this. Yeah, it's an 18
Yeah,
to hit.
that'll hit.
So this hit swings at you. This one is a stab towards your left-hand side. This deals 6 points of piercing and 3 points of poison.
9 down to 4.
9 down to 4.
Jesus.
And I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. That's 15.
15. All right. So you again feel this infectious blade swing at you, but you are able to keep yourself constitutive against its effects. That is its turn. Now it is the creature in the darkness, which is going to make another perception check to try and figure out where people are. So you see it, Rex. This thing came towards you, swung at you as you ran away, and then looked around, and you see its eyes pass across the spot where you are,
Yeah.
and continue around.
Okay.
Until it sort of points itself in the direction of what sounds like fighting, where there are blades and what sounds like a pretty hard impact, and a little bit of bickering between two people.
Kerpow!
This creature goes 5, 10, and
That's
is
a
going to
big
have to
ol'
decide
cluster
where
cluck.
it wants to. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's swinging at Ludi.
Ah,
Yeah, deserving.
So out of this, well, actually, there's just more darkness, Ludi.
karma's a bitch.
But you feel, because this thing, does it have, let's see, where's its stat block? Does it have, oh it does. So this is unfortunately at advantage against you because you are blinded. So that is a
Right.
2, so that's a 14, that's a 19 to hit.
It hits.
with its claws. That is 4 plus 3, 7 plus 1, 8 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
And I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. Lots of con saves in this fight.
9.
So, you hear this gurgling noise of this creature that you know is Bernice making its way through the darkness towards you. You feel long claws rake through your right-hand side, and all of your muscles go rigid. And you collapse. You are currently paralyzed. You're not
Am I
unconscious.
conscious?
You are completely conscious, but none of your muscles are working. Everything is completely solid.
In my head, I am screaming, Rex! But you don't hear it.
With that is its turn. We now jump back up to the top with our good boy Rex.
As I've been, the popcorn bucket goes. and with I still have the toque in my hand, and I just watch Isla scutter away from me, having miraculously, just repaired herself. And I see this little squabble go on where Ludi just socks my good big old pal in the face, and then proceeds to get socked in the face himself. And I've kind of been mildly enjoying this miss. But then, watching Ludi drop, you don't drop with me, do you?
No. I'm just giving you a visual so you have something to act off of.
With the dagger in hand, I put the toque around my head, pull it down a little bit so it's kind of covering one ear a little bit slanted, and then I reach into my boot and I draw a second dagger. And
So you've got your two. Oh no, you got the
butterfly knife.
Butterfly knife and the.
And this, it's like the image is a trench spike. If you want to Google it, it's like a dagger with not a blade but just one ice pick and brass knuckles to keep it in grip. And I hold it reversed so the blade is coming out the bottom. And I see that and I go, screaming in Draconic to anybody who might know what it is.
Okay, I don't think anyone here speaks Draconic, so that is completely your secret.
I don't speak Draconic.
Your old character used to speak Draconic.
I know.
I don't want to keep it a secret. I say, murder time! I'm going to jump the gap. In using the momentum of the jump, I want to thrust the trench spike into the back of Bernice's neck, as this one, with the bonus action, is going to go for the lower spine.
Okay, well give me rolls to hit, both of which are at advantage. Oh no, they're not, because Bernice can see. So just give me 2 rolls to hit.
Okay, they're both at disadvantage because I'm still poisoned.
Oh, right, you're poisoned.
Okay. The trench spike misses. Let's see this one. 12 and a 9. Okay. 14?
14 hits!
Yeah! Okay, so it's a D4. Whoop. Cocked. Whoop. 3 plus 3 is 6 plus my proficiency bonus.
Because you got the Hexblade's curse on
So that's going to be 8 damage.
8 damage. Alright.
With a stab to the lower spine.
And which one of the knives is this? Is this the butterfly knife?
This
or
is the butterfly knife.
Okay,
Yeah, the
okay.
trench spike missed.
So, butterfly knife goes in, you feel it sink into the back of Bernice, and this creature lets out this guttural and blood begins to just pour down the back of it, down the back of his naked leg. It's looking pretty bad. Bernice is, besides all of the, puking rat stuff,
Yeah.
he's looking rough.
I don't cast one gaze at Ludi. My entire attention is on Bernice right now, which I imagine the heartbeat has quickened.
Oh,
Can I see that?
You can. No, it's pitch black.
No, darn.
You don't have dark vision. It is dark.
I still feel like I'm going to be very annoyed with you.
I end my turn.
Okay, so it is now. That thing took its turn. It's now the zombies. So, this one, in the pitch blackness that it can't see through, is going to try and figure out where the heck you went there, Jade. Alright, so, going 5, You see this thing, it got blasted by the cold, swings out towards the strike instinctively, and then lumbers forward and smacks against the wall, and then begins to walk towards you, and feels itself sort of bump up against you, but doesn't have an action left to swing at you. However, there is this one here that then comes out of the darkness, looming over the body of the now dead Verma, and turns towards her grieving friend and is going to try and swing at her. It's exactly what you need when you're grieving the death of someone you love. It's a zombie to swing at you.
Oh god.
So that is this thing has a 2-hit, that's a +4, so it's a 14 fucking hits.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Is it gonna knock her down? No, it doesn't. So 3 points of bludgeoning damage against Bezel. Bezel is looking very wounded and sort of, you fucker! And is now reaching back into the sheaths on the side of her hips, going for those swords again. It is now, that was their turn. It is Jade.
Yeah, right here. I'm gonna jump back.
Okay, this thing is going to take a swing at you with disadvantage.
Yep.
So it's still within the darkness. So that's a 13. That's an 11. So 11 plus 3, that's a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so this thing is able to make contact with you and is going to deal 4 points of bludgeoning damage as this claw sort of backhands towards you.
Fuck. And then I'm gonna kind of do a diagonal and go over there.
Over here?
And then I'm going to use a sorcery point to cast Chaos Bolt subtly, so that I don't have to make any noise.
Okay. So, while you are moving this way, you are still technically holding the thing, so we're going to add even more...
I have to do concentration, too.
Oh, yes, concentration save.
So it's
just a con save, DC 10.
I got it.
Okay.
14, yeah.
So, on the ground... Which one is this?
What?
Well, just song-wise. Oh, no, this is one that I know. Alright. So, the torch that Bezel dropped is now out of the magical darkness. This whole area becomes illuminated.
Oh,
once
sweet
again.
Jesus! Thank you.
So you can now see... you actually can't see Rex. Rex is still in the pitch blackness. But you can see the creature that attacked you, which is indeed our friend Bernice. You can see Abby fighting one of these blighted things with 2 blades in front of you. And you can see the one of these blighted that just swung at Bezel. But give me this blast, this subtle chaos
So
bolt.
yeah, I just kind of go and then I'm gonna cast it, and let's see if it hits. That's kind of cocked because it's on the napkin.
Okay, roll it again.
That's 20!
Oh!
Yes.
Boom,
Alright, so we're
baby!
starting with 4 chaos bolts.
A lot.
We're starting with, so it does, oh my god.
22. We're starting
Does
with 22.
2d6 plus 1d8, yeah, 22 damage.
No, 2d8 plus
Yeah,
1d6.
2d8 plus 1d6. That is nuts! That's a first level spell?
Yeah, baby!
That's fucked.
So I'm gonna say that I try to do it subtly, but it ends up going crazy. So
I guess because you don't know what type it's gonna do, so...
it's gonna be... Oh, it's gonna be poison damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that might not actually be that good.
Well, you're
Okay.
dealing shit from, so it's...
Poison, it's gonna be 9 plus... That's on the napkin. 9 plus... Yeah. 9 plus 6. 15.
What about...
15 plus 22?
9 plus 6. 15.
Plus 22?
Plus 22.
So,
So when I cast this one, it kind of, a cloud of like green pulses out of the gem, blasts toward them, and then my eyes now mix the cloudy kind of white ice, and another streak of green goes through my hair.
Sexy. Sorry.
And that's that, yeah.
okay. So this blast of energy flies towards this, this blighted individual. and you feel the surge of power as this huge bolt slams into him. And give me a roll on a d6.
2.
2? Alright, so it would appear when this thing blasts into this creature that the poison has no effect on it. It is immune to poison, but the mere force of the blast is still able to do 2 damage.
Good.
Which is enough to kill it.
Oh!
That would be such a shame to have 36 damage do nothing. That would be so sad.
This huge bolt.
Boom, and it's just like...
Yeah. I see you.
Sorry, I'm immune.
Yeah, that would suck. So, 2 damage, and it was enough to kill it. The thing had 1 health left.
Okay.
Yes.
So, there we go. Blasted that thing with the big ball of poison. And now we go to Isla and Abby.
Okay. Abby's kind of just like looking down. He's having less fun, but he's still having a great time, and he's gonna try to heal himself so that he can continue to have a great time
Oh, that. Yeah.
while he's standing up. Ooh, that's 10 points, and then that's 11 points. So 21 points of healing.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Is that full?
No, but close. Actually, very
Would
close.
you like to do any movement? You are currently surrounded by 2 freaky dudes.
Oh, he's just sort of like
Loving it. Okay. Isla,
Okay, I can see now,
you
finally.
can see.
I will stand.
Stand. So that's 15 feet.
What?
It's half your movement to stand.
Oh, yeah.
And how many... Who have we got here?
You can see dead across
Yeah.
is a one of these blighted, just like basic, looks like a commoner,
Okay.
who is currently fighting Bezel, who's looking really rough. Besides that, you can only make out the side of this one that Abby is fighting, but you cannot see Bernice.
Okay. So... Still not feeling like at my best. I don't want to get too much into the fray, so I'm gonna reach down again and from my garter pull out this little like Derringer. How do you say it?
Derringer?
Derringer
Nice.
pistol.
Just a little itty bitty pistol.
Tiny little, and it's like white with like this like brass like.
That's the silent
Detail on
one,
it.
right?
These are the ones
Derringers?
that are, I don't know if they're silent, but they're hidden.
Like
Or
they're
are
the
they
close up, like they don't have a range.
Close up, they have a very short range.
They fail half the time. Is that-
Fail
The range is 15, 30.
15, 30. So this is long range, I believe. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, this is a long range shot, so it's at
Well,
disadvantage.
I'll just move.
You'll move.
forward until it's not.
Cool. So it's not disadvantage now.
Okay.
One space.
Where is my... Alright, so give me a roll.
To get the bullets go for you, like, ah!
Give me a roll to hit with this Derringer.
And she kind of.
It is silent. Yeah, it's a silenced weapon.
oh.
So instead of making this big crack, it more just makes like this like popping
Yeah, I
noise.
thought so because I have one too.
You guys, it's barely cocked, but it is cocked and it's on a 20.
If you
Oh,
were lying, we'll call
Wait,
you
I appreciate your honesty.
I don't appreciate your honesty. I'd rather you just took that nat 20.
And
but-
that's an 18.
18 hits!
Hell.
Hey, all right.
Blast this boy! So the damage for a Derringer is 1d6 piercing.
Plus.
Oh, is he being threatened by Bizzle?
He is. So you do get sneak attack on this one.
Sneaky doo.
Bam.
Oh, bitch.
Come on.
Ooh.
Ooh, doggy.
It's okay. So again, she holds up the pistol and she goes, that's 13 points of piercing?
15 points?
13.
13 points of piercing. Alright, pulling out this small little pistol. It doesn't look very intimidating when you have it in your hand.
Uh-huh.
And for your entire time having this gun, this is the first time it's been loaded. First time you've had an actual bullet in this gun. Pulling the trigger on it, there is a medium loudness pop. Instead of just being these like echoing cracks, it's more like this like and the shot goes true, and the head of this creature, as it's looming towards Bezel, and Bezel's now drawing the short swords to take this thing out, its head just poof, sprays. There's very little remaining of the skull as this thing and just crumples, unfortunately, on top of the dead body.
And she
Oh.
she goes,
Verma.
oh, I never done that before.
And would you like to do anything else? You have 10 feet of movement left.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you.
With that, we go to... It is now Bezel's turn. So Bezel, pulling out these short swords, seeing this thing's head just pop in front of it. Thanks! And Bezel's gonna run over here and attack this boy. Bezel does have... Or actually, it doesn't even matter if Bezel has dark vision, because this thing's in bright light! So, that is... Bezel is one of these things. That's a 7 to hit, followed by a... That is cocked. A 22 to hit. So,
Oh, yeah.
Bezel swings true. 6 points of damage. And fells this thing.
Yeah.
Was that Bernice?
No, this is the dual-wielding Blighted
Oh,
that you are
fuck
currently
yeah.
fighting. So Bezel comes in, swings one sword, misses, and brings the other one into, like, the temple of this thing. And as it's looming towards you there, Abby, with these short swords, it's been flailing at you. It... and crumbles. And Ludi, you see this thing, it falls, and it is uncomfortably close to you. It is the blood, you're watching this trail of blood slowly make its way towards you.
Ludi's a germaphobe, by the way, so this is, in my paralyzed state,
Your-
quite frightening.
Your waist down is full of shit, and...
I'm vomiting into... Wait, can I still vomit when paralyzed?
I don't think your
Dude,
muscles
you'll
work, no.
choke on yourself.
Alright.
You'd just start dying, you'd start
The
suffocating.
moment I'm unparalyzed, all of that vomit is projectiling itself to the ceiling.
Okay. We now jump to, that was Bezel, Verma is dead. Ludi, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, can I, if I get out of it, can I still attack?
You still get your turn if you can get out of it.
Yes.
If you can get out of the paralyzed.
20!
20?
No, natural, not awkward 20. Awkward 20.
Unfortunately,
18 plus 2!
I thought it said beginning of the turn. Unfortunately, it's the end of your turn you make this save. So you do not get your turn, but you are unparalyzed.
So you puke.
So you puke.
Puke.
There's just this spout of puke. You see beside you there, Abby, this corpse falls as Bezel drives a short sword into the side of this thing's head. Right
I'm
beside as you're looking down towards its body, there's just this, like, fountain.
I make sure to aim some at Rex. Because it's his fault I'm in this
You
position.
don't quite know where Rex is. Rex is still within the blackness.
He's
Want this to happen to you,
Okay,
okay?
Bernice, I believe the last remaining foe, is going to turn on you there,
Alright.
Abby, and take a swing.
Come to me.
That is a 15 to hit.
That's my AC.
So Bernice deals, because Bernice is one of... Where did Bernice go? There's Bernice.
Where's the stat block?
Where's
Scary
the stat block for
motherfucker.
Bernice? That is 10 points of slashing, cut down to 5.
You're raging.
And give me a Constitution saving throw!
No.
'Cause I love these.
Oh yeah, 19.
Alright, so again, you're feeling, this time something different. It's not necessarily an infectious blade. This feels more like a active poison or effect that Bernice is excreting. Turning towards Bernice, this looming face that is half in darkness, half not, just... It is... Yeah, that's Bernice.
That's Bernice.
Rex, it is now your go. You're behind Bernice. What
That
would you like
is
to do?
Bernice. Seeing, again, that heartbeat matching, I can tell that Bernice is close. And I get excited by it, and I can, like, show the sharp row of teeth I have in my mouth. But then I hear vomit. To my left, and I just give a quick and make sure I know that Ludi's there. And then I just go in for one plunge and a second plunge, both at disadvantage, with the daggers. Actually, the dirk, the
Trench
spike,
spike?
I'm going to go in for a dig, so this is that.
Get him.
Oh, 19 and an 8, so an 8 is 13.
13 hits.
Okay, I'll roll that damage, Let's see what's up. Whoop.
Get him.
That's 4
Yeah.
plus
Yes.
3, 7 plus 2 is 9 damage.
9 damage?
9 on my dagger.
Whoa!
Max.
Okay, so Bernice is looking like that was like a drag down Bernice's back. There's now this seeping wound about
Okay,
like
yeah.
6 inches.
Yeah, I do this and I just pull down and then I've got the switchblade. I want to like use the dagger in to pull Bernice closer. I'm going to reach around and with the switchblade, not the butterfly knife, I want to just slit Bernice's throat. Let's see if I can do it while poisoned. Oh, no! It's a 8.
8. So bringing the blade around, you feel like this liquid and gross feel of this massive mouth that Bernice now has halfway down his throat. And bringing your arm forward to where it will be so easy to slit someone's throat, you just feel the tongue wrap around your arm and you quickly pull it
And as
away.
I'll pull away and with my butterfly knife in one hand, I'm going to keep the trench spike in Bernice's back and I'm going to like duck down and like just, I want to like wiggle it around
Okay.
to try to get Bernice's attention, but not say
Okay.
anything.
Give me an intimidation check.
Okay, yeah. Is that a disadvantage because I'm poisoned?
Yeah, 'cause you're poisoned.
Ooh. Oh, darn, that would be sick. 12.
Okay, so wiggling it around, you can feel like you can sense the jolts of pain going through Bernice's body. Bernice doesn't seem to turn towards you. Seems very focused on this individual in front of him.
Entirely understandable. Have a nice day.
Jade,
It's me now.
it's your turn.
So all the zombies have been
All
killed?
the zombies are dead. There is one currently floating in the muck. It's actually moved about this far over the course of the last 3 turns that it's been there.
I'm gonna walk up to Verma's body,
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
and she's holding a flintlock, right? Or she was?
She was holding a flintlock. It's now, like, limp in her
I'm
hand.
just gonna pull it out of her dead hand.
Okay.
Is it loaded and good to go?
It is loaded.
And I don't actually know if, the sorcerer...
As a sorcerer, you are... Oh, because what is the proficiencies that a sorcerer
I've
gets?
got
Is it all
daggers.
simple?
It's like some of simple. Daggers, darts, staffs, light crossbows, and slings.
We count light crossbows as firearms.
Right.
Oh, it's light cross. You have proficiency. Oh yes, then yes, you have proficiency with flintlocks. I'd say you have proficiency with only flintlocks.
Great, perfect. And as I pull it from Verma's hand, recognizing Verma, knowing Verma, thanks Verma, and I pull it out. I'm gonna take a shot at the zombie.
All right, give me a roll to hit.
Bernie.
Bernie. That's a 15.
15 hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
And is it a D6? Yeah.
It's a D6. D6 plus your dex.
Okay. 5. Damage.
Okay. I've been thinking about how I want to say this. So, what's your finishing move?
I just line it up. I drop the darkness right into the middle of the head.
Okay, so this creature, its mouth sagging open, sort of panting a bit from the damage it has taken. Reaching towards you there, Abby, you just see this red hole appear in the center of its forehead. And it collapses sideways.
And I would like to
Its
say...
front half bending over. You hear this like sickening snap as its backbone finally gives out. It now on this right angle, hanging front half into the sludge. Motionless.
I would like to say that the darkness, kind of like a mist, floats down from around me and like pours into like the little, where the sludge is as well. It starts to pour around me as I'm standing there with my streaks in my hair, and both my eyes are like bright red and green and white. And my hood has like kind of fallen back, and then I just put it back on. And I drop the pistol.
Right at that moment, I want to also disperse my darkness to just sort of crawl up the walls of the room and then just go back into the shadows where they were lingering before.
Right at that moment, I'm going to wipe the vomit off my mouth.
And right at that moment, I'm going to call a short little intermission for us here. We will be back in 15 to continue what happens post-fight. So we hope to see you after the intermission.
Yeah!
Woo!
See you soon!
And welcome back, everybody, to Dungeons and Drama Majors. Just came back from our little break. We will be picking up just right back where we left off. So,
I'm staring down this one.
I have my hood up too. All you can see is my marble white and green eyes peering through as I throw the... I'm going to say I throw the flintlock pistol into the sludge and then cross my arms.
Okay, so flintlock pistol and just begins to slowly sink. This body has now made its way down.
I'm actually, too, I'm going to dangle my necklace and I'm going to start casting mending on it because I ripped it to...
Cool. So over the next minute, mending that.
Just holding it.
So, over the body of our friend Bernice here, this now snapped in half body that is half laying into the sewage running down these troughs, you watch as just a little bit of shadow begins to sort of peel itself off the corpse and run along the floor up into Rex.
What?
And Rex, in the back of your mind, you hear... And the voice is gone.
No one hears that?
No one hears that. Just, well, it doesn't appear that anyone hears it.
Do we see a shadow go into him, though?
You see these, like, shadows pull across the floor and go into Rex. And you feel...
Can I see that
Your
from my
wounds.
position on the ground?
You can. You feel your wounds close. Just a little bit.
Rex!
Oh.
Okay. I think I know what it's...
Blades.
Okay, so I heal from my Hexblade's curse. And I hear this voice. And I speak back to it in Draconic. Noshnala.
Rex!
Ludi.
What happened?
I put my one knife in my coat and the other in my boot, and I come over and say, "Are you okay?
Are you okay?
You look like shit. You're covered in it too.
I feel like shit.
Come here.
I was so scared.
You're okay. You kicked so much ass. Get those glasses over your face. Where did you find those?
I wasn't wearing any. I was just the person who controls me from another dimension.
Just shut up and
Meta as fuck.
Mwah.
I'm gonna embrace Ludi and just run my hands through his hair and make sure he's okay.
And I go,
Hey.
that is the coolest thing. You have to teach me your tricks.
Sorry, what?
You saved us.
Oh.
No, I was good.
I think
had-
everybody did work there.
I didn't know you could make your ass change color too.
I don't try to. Let's not talk about it, okay?
Oh, that scared the shit out of me.
Okay, let's just let him.
Did you know it was Bernice? It was Bernice. We know him.
I know Bernice, yes.
What
I know.
happened to him?
How am I supposed to know? Sure as shit it wasn't my drugs, I can tell you that much.
He was saying stuff like Yog Miris has given me gifts. Do I know who Yog Miris is?
Give me a history check.
I also want to see if I know what
Give
that
me a
is.
history check.
I'd like to talk about
On that 20.
I got a 12.
So, nat 20.
What do I know about Yog Miris?
You recall very little. The name seems eerily familiar.
And that's all I got? That's all I got? Eerily familiar?
Yeah,
Nothing beyond that with a nat 20.
eerily familiar.
Okay.
Well, I must have gotten something more with a 12.
Yes, so...
If he did.
Well, you had
Saying
coffee
I'm
with
playing
Yog
favorites.
Miris last
Oh, yeah. Last week, he's the guy, runs the bagel shop down the street.
He's giving me gifts.
Hey, we have to get out of here. I want to stay in this godforsaken sewer anymore. I'm covered in shit. I'm a germaphobe.
Ludi.
What?
It's okay, buddy.
Teach you
It's
what?
okay.
How to do the tricks.
I can't teach people. It's,
That's selfish.
I suppose it is, huh? It's not something, it's,
Please, oh please, I'd be so grateful.
I don't know how to teach somebody.
Well, when you learn how to teach, will you be
Yes, when I learn how to teach it, I will teach you how I did it.
Me first.
Yes, you've got first pick.
Speaking of selfish, we are not considering our friend, Bezel.
Oh.
Bezel is currently kneeled down next to the corpse of Verma. She has crossed Verma's arms across her chest and just seems to be muttering a silent prayer.
I'm gonna approach slowly, but I'm not trying to interrupt the prayer or anything. I'm walking up slowly. I'm gonna approach Bezel, and when she stops praying, I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder. And that's it. I don't have any words.
Okay. So Bezel finishes her prayer and just sort of goes still for a moment and feels your hand on her shoulder. Fuck.
I know these two pretty well from doing this route with them a lot, yeah.
You know them, you're more than acquaintances with
Right.
these two. Yeah.
And I'm assuming on the way in, because they didn't really seem to focus on me and I put the hood up and all that.
Neither of them recognized you.
Okay, but now that I've done all the shit I did too, I feel like, I don't know, I don't know.
Bezel, whether she's showing it or not, recognizes you.
Hey, Bezel.
While she's looking at Verma's body. Jade.
Sorry about your loss.
I am too.
Were you close?
Verma and I had run together for a number of years before this. But it's life.
It's life in this world.
Unfortunately, it's also death.
Rex.
It's true.
Do you want a hug?
Isla.
Thank you for the offer, but I'm fine.
I'm gonna.
Well, at the very least, let me help.
She scoops her up, sort of shrugs off the help, and is holding the small halfling body in her arms. Let's get you folks to Fontaine's. And
I'm gonna approach Jade. If that's okay. Can I
that's
do that
okay.
right now?
You can definitely do that.
Jade. I saw you at the beginning of the fight. That shadow blade you conjured. You're an aberrant, aren't you?
Let's not go throwing words around.
Hearing that within the sewer, I'm gonna look over too. I'll fall up behind Ludi and look at you.
I'm sure you know this already, but I have to warn you, in the High District, you don't want to pull that shit if you're fighting people. It's going to draw a lot of attention. More than the Mid District, more than the Low District. You've got to be careful.
Ludi, you're talking to me as if I'm someone who doesn't know things.
I don't know anything about you.
Right.
I'm just trying to be a friend.
I know. I've been there. I've been around. I know what my powers have. I know the consequences they have, okay?
Well,
I'm not gonna... I didn't even want to use anything in here.
I'm glad you did.
There's a couple things I can do that don't get detected as easy, like the Shadow Blade. But if we're up there and I'm doing some of the things that I can do, we're gonna get caught really fast.
Just be careful, but thank you.
I echo that. Thank you.
I want to give Jade a hug.
I
No,
don't
alright.
hug you back. I just stand there, kind of my hands are down.
It's like face into about like sternum.
And then after you stop hugging me, I put my necklace back on.
I
Fully
just
mended.
lean forward to Lady and go, I'm still first in line for teaching, though.
I don't think I could learn anything that he's got to teach. But so yeah, I head back over to Rex, and I slip my hand into his, and
As soon as that kiss happens, I look straight over to Basil. Hey, Basil, there's no standing around. Ludi's looking like shit. We need to get him to Fountains immediately.
It's true. If we end up in another fight like this in this sewer, I'm not going to be any help.
We're not going to. Because it won't be a fight. It'll be a slaughter.
On us? Or...
No, of course not.
Yeah, we're gonna end him. That was great. We got you freaky motherfuckers on our side. We're invincible.
Look at this guy.
Let's go.
I like the cut of your jeep.
Yeah.
You know what? He actually reminds me of my grandfather. He would always get in brawls, always be talking big. Except he was Black Dragonborn, unlike you.
Yeah. Love to meet him.
He's dead.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Basil?
Let's keep going. And she heads off down the sewers,
As we
torch in
start,
hand as well.
as we start walking down the sewers, everyone except for Bezel, I'm gonna, in their head, they just all of a sudden hear.
Please, Isla, I'm nauseous.
Okay, then I stop,
Right.
and then just in Bezel's head, she goes. But like it's like Isla's best attempt to try to do something like hymnal.
It's on as spooky as fuck.
Basil's sort of holding Verma's corpse.
And then she also hears.
All of you hear unprompted Basil just start humming this odd tune. She's rather off key.
I would like to see if I can perceive what she might be trying to sing.
Okay, give me a history check.
History, love it.
I have a question.
Nice, 15, 16.
First off,
16?
16, yeah.
16? It seems to be something improvised. Doesn't seem to be anything known.
Do I get what key she's in?
Generally.
Okay, I want to use
Harmony.
I want to use minor illusion to conjure a note, the correct note that she should be hitting currently. So she's in. I want to put.
So she hits this note and then it immediately drifts again.
Oh,
I also will continue to sing that with her.
Okay.
For her.
Okay, and you had a question.
if I message someone, they don't know it's me necessarily.
No, they do hear your voice, but they don't necessarily know it's you.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure I'm behind everybody, and I'm gonna send a message to Ludi's head.
By the way, am I still poisoned?
You are. It's poison for an hour.
And how long has it been? Like 2 minutes?
That combat was probably about like 2.5 minutes. You guys have now been walking down the sewers for about another 3.
That was 2.5
I do it for a very
Yeah.
short amount of time, and I'm trying to mask it so that he thinks it was this one doing it.
Give me a deception check.
And I'd like to do a perception check to see if it's, in fact, Jade. Do I know it's Jade?
Give me a perception check.
Perception?
Do you know that Jay can do that?
16 plus 3 is 19.
What did you get
I
there?
got a 9, but like she said, does he know I can do that?
Well, I know your voice. If
But I was going.
Give me it with disadvantage. Roll it again.
Even better, nat 20.
Okay,
So,
so
19
Ludi does
versus
know.
or nat. I do know?
Lady does know who it is.
Jade, please.
What?
I'm vomiting all over the place.
I wasn't doing anything.
That song in my head is driving me mad. Please.
You should stop that.
Jade, I know it's you.
Does anybody know where we're going?
Yeah, Bezel, please. How far away are we?
Right here.
Here?
And you guys have maybe only walked about 60, 70 feet away from where you guys had this combat. And she makes a immediate right into a small alcove.
Wow, we were so close yet so far.
We're very close.
We should just walk there during the in between of the sessions. We had a week.
A week of walking. You guys just stood there for some reason, just gawking at
An idle
gawking at
animation.
Bernice.
It's the
fight.
I go in after her.
All right.
This is the entrance to the Fontaine's area.
This is the entrance to the area for Fontaine's Gate.
Thank God we made it.
When we enter through the door, I'm gonna try to come off really inconspicuously. Like I don't want anyone to be focusing on me.
Give me a stealth check.
23.
Okay. Feel like you're doing that pretty well.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself, saying I'm gonna go disappear, and then from the gem on my neck, a shadow just until I'm gone, and I'm gonna enter the area with everybody, but I'm gonna be invisible and it's hiding, so I hope no one notices that no one notices that I'm gone, and no one notices that I'm there.
Okay. Well, you did sort of fade back to the back of the group before doing this, so it does indeed help your case as the rest of the party files into this area.
And in fact, sorry,
I was gonna stop in the doorway, or in the whatever. So I'd like to walk in and then stop, so everyone behind me would have to stop behind me.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna wait, and then in your heads, not Bezel's, I go, and when in this situation
Bezel has now turned a corner.
are we going by the identities that Silence gave us, or the ones that you guys already had?
I personally know Fontaine.
and well, I barely know her, but I know her, so I'd say it's best we use our real names here because she's a friend, and once we get up there into the High District,
Fontaine is a friend?
well, she's a gang leader, but still a friend. I burped while I was talking. Don't laugh.
I did not laugh.
You did laugh.
I smirked because it was cute.
You're cute.
You're covered in blood and shit.
Our disguise names aren't gonna mean shit until we're in costume, so...
Okay,
Say we
and I
just-
start walking for you.
But if you would prefer to keep your identity a secret, you could let me do the talking and I'll say that you're a hired guard.
In
No,
fact,
that's
you
okay.
should just
My
let
fake
Rex
one-
do the talking regardless.
No, I like to talk, but also my fake one is also my fake one. They're the same.
Your fight,
Could you say that
Your-
one more time?
your fake one is also your fake.
Silence only gave me one identity.
He didn't give you a
You.
disguise identity?
I don't. Yes, he told me to call myself Isla.
But that's your real name.
Well, I got it yesterday.
So you go by Isla until otherwise instructed.
Yes.
So you're Isla.
Apparently.
Isla, where are you from?
High District? Where are you from?
Outside.
Must have been cold.
It's hot.
I think we should go because I think we might lose Bezel.
Oh, yes, Bezel is going ahead. I will come. I will run up to Bezel.
I just
Bezel,
want
so-
to make one note, Kale. Sorry. I know because Jade told me in the previous session that he does not want to be. Jade revealed to me that he doesn't want to be noticed by Fontaine's boys, and I've been curious about that. So I've had my eye on Jade. Do I see him turn? What do I see when he changes form?
You don't see him change.
I don't see him change.
I did it when no one was looking.
But
Okay.
Isla knows he's there.
You know he's there.
Is he invisible now? Or
She
what's
still
the
gets a
deal?
ping from trying to contact you with her.
No shit.
Yeah.
But
That's fucking cool.
what's the deal though?
Still
What
get
does
to pay.
what does Jade look like?
Jade, he's just not there. Jade's gone.
Do I know? So I noticed that.
You notice that he is not there with you anymore.
Okay, I marked that in my head. Just
Okay.
not that anybody cares,
Yeah, but
I
I know
marked
you know
it.
he's.
I know he's here.
You know he's here. Okay, so
Did you catch up?
heading down this series of very tight turns, you realize that Bezel has gotten ahead of you, and you guys have sort of entered a labyrinth.
I call out, Bizzle!
Basil!
Give me a performance check.
Disadvantage?
Yes.
19 to 3, so 7.
7?
I go. Like I try to finish our song.
Finish your song.
Cute. That's good.
You hear from a little ways down the down this labyrinth.
Yeah. This way. Hold up a second.
Can we follow it?
Yeah, just keep following my voice.
Okay.
And you just find, as you guys make your way through this little labyrinth, taking some wrong turns and having to turn back to come and keep following this voice, you make your way back to Bezel, who's holding Verma in her arms, leaned up against the wall. So, couldn't fall behind in this place. This is where you get lost.
Understood. Sorry about that.
And to be clear, Rex and I have been here before, right? Sorry, I'm saying that I'm not saying that to Bezel, I'm saying that to you.
You guys have been here before. You have been led here.
But and led through here.
Led through this labyrinth.
So, is my impression of the labyrinth that it's a defense mechanism for people
Appears
trying to get into
to be a
Fontaine's
defense
Boys?
mechanism for people trying to get in.
And is it part of the sewers, or is it a labyrinth that Fontaine's Boys built?
It's hard to tell. The stone is the exact same as the rest of the sewers, but it would also be weird for someone to construct this
A
in
labyrinth
the
in the sewers because it has no functional
Yeah,
purpose.
But
so.
it looks like it was. It doesn't look like it was recently made. It looks like it has aged.
And it's like tight hallways, lots of options for turns.
Tight hallways, lots of options. You guys are all single file.
Okay.
But
Is it lit?
no. Besides Bezel's light,
So following the lights.
following the light makes it a little bit easier for you.
This way, guys.
But reaching Bezel and her leading you through the rest of this labyrinth, there's about another series of between 9 and 12 tight turns. She takes you guys around before reaching a dead end.
What's this?
You guys have actually seen this before. This dead end is the entrance
Oh, never mind. I recognize.
to
This
to
is the entrance. For those of you who haven't been here before.
Thanks.
Very well put.
Bezel sets Verma down on the ground and feels on the sides of her coat until she finds something and reaches in and pulls out a small pouch about the size of the palm of your hand. I've only seen her do this. It's usually not my job to be the one doing this, so we'll see if we can get in. And she dips her hands into this bag and pulls them out, and they are this brilliant white. It's almost like a chalk, but like a grainier chalk that she pulls out of this. And she runs her fingers in a intricate series of sort of waves and slashes across this flat stone in front of you. And putting her fingers back in, continues the symbol. And finishing, she ties the thing up, puts it onto her waist. It usually doesn't take this long.
I go.
And at that moment, you begin to hear. You start to watch the stones slowly shift in this wall, pulling themselves apart and flattening themselves. It appears to be this passageway that is slowly being cut into the wall by the different cobblestones shifting to make a thin hallway about 3 feet wide through this wall. It extends about 10 feet.
I ping in just your guys' head and go, guys, That was me. I have this magic stuff too.
I turn to Rex and I say, she thinks it was her.
I smirk, but then kind of go,
I message you and say, how do you know I'm here?
You're not very good at hiding.
You don't know. You don't know where he is, but you know that he's within. All right. Oh, thank God. Well, didn't know what to do if that didn't work. And carries Verma down this hallway. You guys trailing in behind her. At the end of this small 10-foot hallway, as the last of you enter this thing, begin to hear, once you pass about 5 feet of this hallway, you start to hear the of stones beginning to slide their way back into place, slowly closing this thing up from behind you. So at the very back there, Jade, just like right on the edge of these stones that are now... and that's a squished halfling. And these stones filling in the area. At the end of this hallway, you guys find yourselves in an old cellar. Lots of old beams, rotting wood. There's 2 chairs, the small table in between them, and 2 guards.
Do we recognize?
Both obviously orcs. You 2 recognize them.
Yeah.
They have never named themselves. They have never taken upon themselves to, whether asked or not, tell their names. They are mostly referred to in Fontaine's Boys as the 2, or them, or the guys. No one is quite sure of these 2's names, but it is generally believed that they are siblings. Both of them, looking up from this card game that they're playing, reach towards heavy blunderbusses that are leaned up against this table, but seeing Bezel carrying Verma sort of relax their grip, and then both stand up and approach. We need to see Jessie. She's gone. The 2 orcs look at each other, nod, and both of them simultaneously look back at you guys, recognizing most of you. The 2 strangers. It's okay. They're with me. If it hadn't been for them, it would be just Verma. I'd be gone. And these 2 orcs slowly shuffle back to their seats and still watching you guys as they sit down, quite starting their game again. Watch as Bezel ascends just a straight staircase up to a doorless doorway at the top of these stairs. Coming through this doorway, Bezel leads you guys up into the first floor of a boarded up home. Dead in front of you guys is the kitchen of this house, which has been haphazardly filled with various crates and things. The top ones seem to be open and appear to have various types of food stored within them. She then turns quite abruptly to the right and leads you guys down alongside the next staircase that leads up to the second level of this building. You guys passing along the living room to your left-hand side. In this living room, it is quite dark, as it is now about 11 p.m. What little light there is supplied by a single candle at the center of a coffee table in this room, illuminating 2 long couches where seats 3 quite shadowed gang members of Fontaine's Boys appear to be chatting, and as you guys pass, look up and noticing Bezel carrying someone, they all stand. And you at the rear there, Jade, notice that they start following you. Okay. Making another quick right, you guys head up these stairs to the second floor of this boarded up home. There is very little that you can see into the streets besides just the dim light of the street lamps that is sort of coming in small slits where the boards don't quite make a full seam on this home. At the top of the stairs of the second floor of this building, immediately to your left, the wall has been busted through, leading into the next building.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of guards stand to the right-hand side, where it leads off to another couple of rooms, which appear, at first glance, to have a few beds in them. Might be sleeping chambers. Could be just whatever furniture was left in these houses when they were claimed by Fontaine's boys. These guards, watching, Bezel carrying Verma, and turn to the left through this hole, watch as the rest of you pass, and then seeing their three friends follow as well. You guys are led through into this second building, and passing through a couple of rooms which are vastly empty, a couple holding small wooden chairs or sofas that show the long scratch marks of where they've been pushed from, are placed nearby walls where a few individuals peer through the little slats looking into the street, keeping an eye on what's going on down below, but hearing the soft commotion of this conga line of people passing through, they watch. A few of them do a small sign on them, touching their chin and then to their heart, before returning to their guard duty.
I repeat the symbol to those that do it to us.
Okay.
I do as well.
Give me a performance check, you two.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage because you guys are both poisoned.
10.
10?
8.
8? Alright, so you both feel that you've done it to its completion and that you have sold it, that it's not just like you're noobs doing it, like you feel like you have some okayness. One of the guards gives Ludi a bit of a weird look, but
You stuck your finger in your nose.
shrugs it off.
It's like,
It's a bit too aggressive. It's a bit of like a versus the that they did.
I do want to ask, actually, as we're being led through this home, are there any windows?
All of the windows that are along the sides of these buildings have been completely boarded up.
Completely.
And
Do
it
I
looks
get
like they've
the
been boarded up from the outside, not from the inside.
Okay. So do I get the impression that we're still underground?
No, you are above ground.
How do I know
From
that?
your time passing through this place and having your various dealings with Fontaine's boys, you know this place to be colloquially known as Bosky Lane. It is a street on the far eastern side of the mid-district, where there is a string of houses that have been set up for demolition, but that day has just never come. By most of the commoners in New Eden, it is believed that this is just a place where the homeless squat and where nefarious drug deals are held. Very few, besides those involved with Fontaine's boys, know this to be their main safe house. There are a few other safe houses throughout the city, but this is the sort of base of operations for Fontaine's boys, and it is a string of about 5 houses that have all been interconnected simply by blowing down walls. So you are led to the base of a quite large and grandiose, at least in its prime, staircase that leads up to a single door and a bit of a landing in front of this door. Another 2 guards stand by this door, and Bezel holding Verma. I'm gonna see that Verma gets a proper sending off. If you'd like to talk to Fontaine, assuming she's not busy, she's up there.
I'll be free to just waltz in.
Well, looking behind her, one of these guys should be able to help you. And the group of 5 gang members that have now started following you.
I'll extend my hand to all of them, whoever touches it.
There's a bit of a hesitancy, and then one of them comes forward and reaches up for the hands. Rather stout dwarvish man.
The name's Drax.
Bernard.
My condolences to your fallen comrade.
Yeah, it happens. Just had 2 more die last week. Yeah,
If you
a
don't,
rough life, but it's a good life.
if you don't mind me asking, how has the efforts been on your front?
Yeah, bit quiet lately. We had a attack from the overseers in one of our safe houses. Lost some good men and women.
Where?
Western side. On the Grey Walk. Attack that was, I believe, was led by a mole. Someone inside the gang.
Rex, will you introduce me?
Of course I would love to. Ludi, of course, is my companion and sidekick.
Bernard.
Being that he sidekicks ass, this is the rest of my friends who do not need introduction.
You might have noticed that I'm not here at that point.
Yep. These 2. Would you show us to Fontaine?
Bernard looks over at Bezel, and Bezel nods and turns.
Hold on. I want to go up to Bezel.
Okay, so as Bezel's turning,
I go up and I stand in front of her and look her in the eyes and just slowly go. I turn and follow them.
you see her head go down, and then there's like a bit of a pause. And then she heads off. Alright, so Bernard, yeah, let's talk to Fontaine. Right this way.
Thank
And
you.
motions up the stairs for you guys. And as you head up these stairs, Bernard addresses the 4 others. Yeah, get back to your work. Got things to guard. Yeah, you too. See you later. And follows up in the rear, bumping into the back of Jade.
I wasn't able to move out of the way?
He like runs into you.
Oh, the guy
not seeing that you're there, sort of runs to catch up, bumps into the back. And then as you're sort of like stuck to the side, like not breathing, just waiting for this man to go by, seems to shrug it off and heads up the stairs. So at the top of these stairs, you are led to a single door, 2 guards standing on either side of this thing. There's a landing at this door that wraps around and leads to a couple of other doors surrounding this like balconied 3rd floor of this building. Bernard walks up to the guards, so pushing his way up to the front. Yeah, do you know if the boss is free? Or is she having one of her meetings? The 2 guards look at each other. Bernard. Yes. She's free. Yeah. Thanks.
Can we see her?
Yes. You may. Go on in.
Thank you.
Don't touch anything.
What about the door handle?
The other guard lets out. You say the other guard. Ha! And
I push on it.
you push on it, so you lead the charge in.
And well, she may be trying to lead the charge in, but I'm like, Max, that's it.
I
I
will,
don't wait for
this up to
anyone.
Isla.
I will
And I
cooperate.
try to boogie my way, dragging Rex along with me.
Okay. So Isla is the first person to enter this room, and entering this room, It appears to be a repurposed master bedroom of quite a nice home.
Ooh.
There are curtains, tattered red curtains along the walls. Up in the center of the room, there is a slightly raised platform with stairs going up to it, where there would likely have been a veiled bed, so one of those ones with the curtains around it. The bed has since been moved, and there is now just a singular large sofa chair. It's like almost like a love seat, just placed in the center. Fontaine herself sits there.
Madame Fontaine.
Fontaine. So the rest of this room.
Oh,
Sorry, Cal.
Flanking Fontaine are two guards, and to Fontaine's direct right behind her, is a tall, burly individual, heavily cloaked and robed, looks to have small little trinkets and other odds and ends hanging off of their robes, and just hands crossed. Along the periphery of the room are another two guards stationed, and then there are a few tables full of notes and various things, and there is the only not boarded up window in the entire building that you've seen so far to the right-hand side, looking out into the street.
So you get the room with the view.
Yes, I do.
Aside from Fontaine, do I recognize anyone in this room?
Give me a history check.
15.
Actually?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were telling them the actual number.
Give the bonus.
15. Peering around the room, besides Fontaine, you do recognize the individual standing behind her. That is her second in command, a furbolg known as Sigil.
And that's the only two people in this room is Fontaine and Sigil.
Are the only two people you recognize. There are
Does-
4 guards.
Does Monica normally hang out in here as well?
Monica, on her off days, does, but when she's on duty and doing various things, she will not be in this room.
Cool.
So it does not appear that Monica is in this room. She may be in another room nearby, but she is not in the quote-unquote throne room of this hideout currently.
Okay.
So Fontaine, for the two of you who have never seen Fontaine, she is a quite slim, just passing middle age of a human, likely somewhere between her 50s and 60s. It's hard to tell, as she doesn't show her age quite a lot. She's quite spry and quite quick. She has a head of curled white hair, sort of short white curly hair, and sort of this smirk always sits on her face. She wears a repurposed set of overseer's, like an overseer's outfit. So it is a double-breasted, red and blackish brown coat that has been just sort of cut and refit to fit her body. On her side is a small table, just about flush with the top of this armchair, which on rests what looks to be a small bottle with a small, I guess it's a tumbler beside it, and then right in front of that is a revolver.
I walk a couple steps towards her and then kneel down, but like I do that thing where it's like one knee up, one knee on the ground, and I put my head down like this, and I look up at her and I say, "It's so great to finally meet you. I've heard a lot about you, but only good things." Well, you know what I mean by good.
Aren't you a pretty thing?
I'll use my cane to meter up my steps and walk confidently into the room.
Rex. Ludi,
It's good to see you, Madame Fontaine.
what brings you and your two friends?
Well, we were seeking passage into the High District.
If you can help us, we'd really appreciate a safe entry there.
But on our way, Bezel and Verma. Well, Verma didn't make it. Verma fell.
What happened?
God rest her soul.
Have you ever heard of Yog Miris?
No.
At
I
this,
haven't.
at that, I take a few more steps in and I get a little more nonchalant, and I kind of like lean on my cane like this, like crotch. Say,
Well, somebody. Coincidentally, that Ludi and I both knew from a job before.
Bernice?
Was a smuggler who worked,
Recognize the name, yes.
Yeah.
was completely nude in the sewers. Don't ask why, I know not. But alongside this one came others. They ambushed us. This one said the Yogmiris has filled me with its gifts and proceeded to exhale. Puke.
Rats! Rats came out.
Living.
Living
Yeah.
rats! They attacked us.
Yeah.
And then he had this giant tongue that like warped around and tried to like get him.
Well, it wasn't a giant tongue, it just looked giant because tongues are giant and it was missing most of its throat.
And he had like
Essentially.
claws for hands, and his fingers were long.
It was terrifying. I'm still poisoned.
But allow me to
Yeah.
admit,
Please.
if it weren't for these two, Ludi and I, probably also Bezel, would have fallen to a far grimmer fate.
It's true.
And now may I introduce Ludi and Ludi, Isla, and Abby.
Pleased to meet you.
Slow.
She pulls herself out from this chair and takes a few steps forward. Takes her hand.
Abby reaches over. It's kind of awkwardly.
Well, it is unfortunate to hear about Verma. She was one of our few talented aberrants.
Yes.
But, well, it is good news in a way to know that there is something in the sewers. I've heard rumors of cults and cultists making their dens in the sewers, but we had just the luck of not encountering any. We'll be sending scouts to see if there's any more of this.
It was a dangerous passage from the Black Emporium to here. I'd recommend clearing it out or not using it for a bit.
Well, our reputation with the Black Emporium is quite important for our business. We need to get on that.
We did clear about, I don't know, 8 or 9 fiends from the area, but more could be around.
And due to the trouble that we went through to dispatch them,
We'd like to ask for our entrance fee to be waived
the last thing we want to think about is having to compensate.
for nearly losing our lives.
Your persuasion check.
Can we do it
With
together?
advantage?
Sure, because you're helping.
Yeah.
Let's both go on.
That was awesome. That was a really awesome play, guys.
what did you get?
7.
I got 6. I'll
Fuck.
take his and add mine.
7.
No!
Okay, well mine's probably bigger. I get
7 plus 3 for persuasion versus.
mine's 6. I got 10.
It's a 10 for both.
That's hilarious.
Wait, plus 6?
7 plus 3 or
plus
6
four.
plus 4 for Rex.
Well, I do appreciate in the sewers, keeping Bezel alive at the very least. I do,
Come on,
however,
Fontaine.
Lodi.
You know what we deserve.
Lodi.
It's not polite to not let people finish their sentences.
I do, however, have a trade may work for you.
Go on.
Know that you folks, wherever you may be going, likely enjoyers of money.
The high district is full of them.
Recently we had an attack on one of our safe houses
The West.
by overseer forces. We lost a lot of good men and women. A lot of people fighting against the oppression Archduchess Shah has brought to the city. We've been planning for some time a way to fight back against the overseers and have, well, Sigil here has come up with a bit of a plan. However, especially with this news of cultists in the sewers, we do not have enough resources to make an attack as soon as we would like to. The overseers have a way of bolstering themselves after an attack, as they often know that it is to be expected that once you make an offensive move, to expect a riposte. The plan is to sabotage a overseer barracks on the western side of the mid-district. We don't need you to personally sabotage anything. Simply need you to deliver a gift.
What sort of gift?
Sigil? And this furball walks forward, hands still, held at his sides, or held in front of him like this. As he gets closer to you, he is a very big dude, Sigil. He rivals Abby. He is about 6'8".
Big guy.
He's got some thick arms, and all across his body are these robes that now, upon closer inspection, seem to be quite ceremonial. There are a number of trinkets and things tied on, bits of animals, looks to be beaks, looks to be paws of various things, long gems that have been sewn into the lining of the robe itself. Yes, my lady. And pulling his arms apart, produces a small stone, the center of his palm. Looks to be about 3 or 4 inches in diameter, and is, upon first glance, looks to just be one of the cobblestones of the streets. Something that was just pulled from the streets of New Eden, one of the cobblestones used for the roads. However, etched into the flat of this stone is an incredibly complex glyph that just lightly glows with etheric dust that has been set into the glyph itself. Sigil is our resident rune seer. Does much of our magic here in the gang. He's concocted something a bit special for the overseers this time. Altogether into one glyph here, he has made both an explosive and a detonator.
Fontaine, you realize that this is very illegal, don't you?
When has anything we've done been legal?
Good point.
This item isn't meant to destroy anything in itself, more to be a fire starter, in a way. In the basement of the vast majority of the Overseer's barracks, they have powder rooms. This is where they keep their gunpowder, other flammable objects that they use for arming themselves, things like oils for their automatons. All we need is for this object to make its way into the powder room of the Western Overseer's barracks. Once it's in there, return to us, fee is levied, and you can expect a boon from myself, personally.
Much respect Ludi and I have for your efforts. They fall in line with what I believe. I cannot speak on behalf of these two.
However, one thing I will warn about this object is that this, unless you have something pressing, time-wise, this item is volatile. Sigil, holding this thing. Yes. This rune I have made is both the explosive and the detonator.
I don't understand how do we detonate it?
You don't.
We just need to place it in the right spot.
At my will, I can deactivate a part of this glyph, causing the other side to destabilize. This will create enough flame to ignite anything nearby.
How many of those do you have?
Just one.
So there's no chance of you using it on us.
It would be very worthwhile. At worst, you'd lose your hair, maybe singed a bit. This is not meant for damage of personnel.
It's meant for ignition.
Yes.
Okay, we'll do it. Right? We'll do it, right?
Yep.
I mean, free entry. Times are tough.
Well,
Can I ask you what exactly you mean by a boon, Mrs. Fontaine?
Of course you can. By a boon, I can mean anything from gold. If you want doves, it'll be yours. If you would like favor in the Black Emporium, I can grant you seals. If you would like something done by myself and my followers, depending on the severity of the thing, we can see that it's done. For the most part, is what you wish, within reason.
I want weaponry.
Weaponry.
I want health potions. I do!
Does that exist in this world?
Potions do exist. Alchemy is a very large part of society. Alchemy is both
Oh, yeah.
valued and also feared.
I make drugs, baby.
Okay, and so now you said that we'd be on a timeline, but like how quick? Like, is it gonna blow up if we don't get there tonight, or will it blow up like 3 days from now, or in an hour?
Well,
By the end of the season of seeds?
the glyph I have made is, well, strong, but not meant to last for long. It should only hold together without destabilizing itself the next 12 hours.
Oh. Okay. Do you know what time it is?
It's like 11:30 at night.
Is it?
Does your watch there tell the time correctly?
Oh.
Forgot those are hanging around her neck.
Well, I've only had it for a little while.
Oh,
You pop open.
Yeah.
Which one?
Silence.
Silences?
Yeah.
Okay, popping up in silences, it does correctly display the time, and this thing's got like a series of small clocks. There's one that displays seconds, another one that looks to display the various 13 months of the year, with a small little needle going towards month of seeds. It is indeed about 11:12
At night?
at night.
Ah, 11:12. So close to 11:30.
Rex was the one that asked me to check. So you could probably avert that negative energy towards him.
Yes, bring it over here, honey. Oh, I love it.
I hate it.
Okay.
It just sounds
So-
like a bit of a too big of an ask for free entry.
I feel like I could
not-
probably do it pretty easy.
Not only is Fontaine, if you may, this is the third time that we've met. I have a rule that I prefer to call people by their first names. Would you?
Unfortunately, without a bit more personal closeness.
Well, maybe it is other side of Boone. but Ludi, Fontaine is not only offering us free passage this one time, but a boon, which could mean a multitude of things.
A what?
A boon.
A boon?
Precisely. Said like a true human.
Which could be gold if we want gilded doves, or it could be sigils if we need a favor in the Black Emporium, or it could be anything we want within reason.
So
Well said.
it's worth it?
I say so. And like I said, down with them. I mean, I didn't say that, but you got the picture. No.
Well, I just want to keep you all in mind of the fact that we have an appointment tomorrow afternoon in the High District.
Yeah, but that's okay because we'll be blown up by tomorrow afternoon if we don't do it right anyway.
we can pass on the task.
Are you the boss of this place?
Yes.
I am indeed.
That's pretty
This
cool.
is Madame Fontaine.
My apologies. I didn't
herself.
know you were French. Madame.
I look at Rex
I
and
like
I
this
say
one.
she just said Madaham. That's what it sounded like.
Madaham.
Madaham.
I think we should do it. Should we vote?
I vote yes.
And then I ping in Jade's head and go, you can vote in my head if you want.
I don't want to do it.
I don't want to do it.
I
Looks
kind
like
of want to do it.
I get 2 votes, and one of me wants to do it, and the other of me doesn't want to do it.
Why? No, this is not fair.
That's not.
I also message in your head. I'd rather not.
No. I'm no dummy.
what are we waiting on? What's the consensus with all opinions included?
I think
no.
majority rules. We do it, right? Did you say yes
Yeah.
or no?
I said yeah.
Wait, no.
No, he said
Yes and no.
No,
So
no.
nothing. Yes. No.
No,
Bloody.
you're the only no, and I have 2 votes, and one of my votes is no, but my other vote is a yes,
So
and
you
these 2
don't
vote yes.
count, and those. So
Yeah.
yes and yeah, but I am. There's another.
Ludi, I get
Are you
2
high?
votes.
Abby, you
Yeah.
just said that Abby did not want
You're,
to.
you're,
What is-
yeah, you're sick, Abby.
You're
Louis,
poisoned.
I'm not sick. Do you have a bucket?
I look around. I look around the room into all the empty space, and I'm trying to compel Jade to add his vote to mine in some way that's obvious to everyone.
What?
Just by
I mess it.
staring.
I go in Ludi's head and I go, "You're kind of screwing the pooch here." Jade voted no, but he did it in my head.
What's the consensus?
The consensus is that you just told me that you voted no, and I voted no, and they voted yes.
So,
I
so
don't.
then
Right.
we,
She said that.
I
she
want
said
to
This
do
yes.
is
it.
dangerous.
She wants to do it.
so then we do a job. I extend a shadowy skeletal dragonborn hand out of mine as a mage hand floats towards Sigil, and I say, "It will be in the good hands," and then transferred to even more capable hands.
I message in your head.
Mhm.
As much as I don't want to do
Pops
it,
it
I
down
could
to your
do
hand,
this in
and she
20
pops it
minutes
down.
easily.
Glyph side down, and you notice on the back side
Yeah.
of this cobblestone is the symbol of Fontaine's boys etched into the back, which is that of a kingfisher.
So, Madame Fontaine, if you don't mind me asking, do you got an exact address for where we need to take this device?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
Marcellus,
Oh,
and
Marcellus.
one of the guards to the left-hand side of the door, looks up and nods and heads towards one of the nearby desks, quickly grabs a piece of paper and a small, looks to be like a pencil, just like a charcoal pencil, and brings it over to Fontaine, and then grabs it, brings it back to the small table she has beside her chair, and quickly sketches something out, and then brings it back. Says, well, here we are. She shows where you are on this map, that you are on the western side of New Eden, along one of the 2 large roads. There's one large road that goes along north to south on the east side, and there's one large road that goes north to south on the west side. And then there's the Grey Walk, which is what cuts the district in half. And you guys are currently on the far eastern large road, which is what is referred to as Bosky Lane.
On the south end or the
On the
north
south end.
Okay.
And she shows that this overseer barracks is about 4 buildings down at the intersection of Grey Walk and Bosky Lane on the northern side.
And Bosky Lane is a north-southbound road on the west side of New Eden.
No, it's on the eastern side.
That's Boston.
Oh, so we are... This is a little map I've drawn, trying to make sure I understand it. This is us.
Mhm.
This is Grey Road here.
Yeah, Grey Walk.
Grey Walk here, and then it's 4 houses in from this intersection here on the north side.
It's four in down Grey Walk, not down Bosky Lane.
4 in down Grey Walk, heading west or east?
Heading west.
Heading west. Okay.
So, I'm holding this sigil. You said this will destabilize in 12 hours.
Yes.
Are you going to facilitate that?
No. I can manually destabilize it at my own will, but the spell itself becomes unpredictable beyond 12 hours. It won't necessarily destabilize at the peak of 12 hours. For all I know, it could stay docile for 24, 36, but after 12 is where it gets.
So we only know we're safe until 11 a.m. tomorrow.
Yes. 11 a.m.
So,
This also is a job that may be best done at night.
we must return to you and let you know it is in place so you can do the do.
Yes, and worst case scenario, if we do not see or hear from you, and I do not get the sense that it has destabilized, likely in the next day, I'll manually destabilize it so it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
What were to happen if someone would step on it accidentally?
The sigil is stable enough that it shouldn't do anything too bad. Just don't go throwing it at buildings or on the ground. Don't hit it with things.
Oh. So like this? I throw it at the ground and I cast a minor illusion to hit the ground, but then immediately I start laughing. Go, it's a joke.
Rex?
There's a moment where
Rex?
the sigil reaches down
wasn't funny.
or begins to march.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good one.
I'm so sorry, Marcellus. Please excuse his behavior.
Marcellus, the guard who had the, who just gave the sheet,
I mean, I'm so sorry.
and just sort of walks back to his spot.
Sigil.
Sigil. Thank you.
A message in your head. I think I have a plan for how we could do this.
A message back in your head. This is really my expertise, so it'll be a lot of fun.
Well, we should probably get on our way if we have only 12 hours to do this and we want to get a good night's sleep before our big fitting tomorrow. So, I think is there anything left to tell us about this mission, Sigil?
Well, that is more or less it. I'd simply suggest that on your return trip, seeing as how it sounds like the sewers have been compromised, come by the front of the buildings. We'll have a member stationed to lead you back into the hideout.
Understood. This rock, can it go in bag?
Yes.
Do you have bag?
Yeah.
One word of warning. Don't know necessarily if there are any aberrants among you with your two friends. Would avoid casting spells on the stone itself. It might complicate things with the glyph.
I don't know if we have any aberrants around us or anything either, but do you mean avoid casting spells on the thing or around the thing?
On it. Around shouldn't have any effect.
And his little hand thingy's okay?
Takes the stone. Oh no, you have it.
So it's already touched the base.
It's already touched the mage hand. Appears so.
Okay.
I chaos bolted.
Listen, not to worry. It's in my bag. This is a magic-free zone. We're good. We're solid.
Oh, it may not be magic free for long, my hand.
Rex.
I have a
Hi.
question. If you're invisible and you pick something up, does that thing turn invisible?
It does.
I'm gonna take a quick look around the room for anything sitting on any counters.
Okay, give me a perception check. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for? Are you looking for valuables? Are you looking for information? Are you looking for like writings? Are you looking for
Tools.
tools?
Poor
And I got a
Marcellus
10.
is right over there.
Marcellus is a freaking tool. No, that was more Bernard. Bernard is a big tool.
Oh.
Looking around the room for tools. Let's see here. You find, peering through the room, going along the right-hand side of the room, looking about the various desks and things that have a few items splayed out. You come around to pretty well the back side as you're arcing around the right-hand side, getting a little bit closer to where Fontaine's seat is, and looking through a few items sitting on this desk that have been very neatly placed. You're able to find a small hammer, a series of nails that seem odd. They don't seem to, it doesn't look like it's necessarily just like a hammer with nails. This hammer looks like a small hammer, but these nails have weird little, I guess not spikes, but they almost look like key bumps on the nails themselves. Continuing through this table, you find one hammer with 3 of these nails. You find a... Jeez, where did that thing go? Oh, you find a small kit containing a very, very small little wrench and what looks to be a little screwdriver and a few pieces of brass clockwork. Appears to be a kit that you might use to mend a firearm should it malfunction. So it has little pieces, things that would be able to fix it. Besides that, on the table, it looks to be various bottles of what might be liquor, and then notes.
I'm gonna pick up the hammer and all 3 nails.
Cool. All right. So pocket them as you grab them. You sort of watch as even you yourself. You see yourself in sort of this haze, and reaching forward, you touch this hammer, and you watch as it just whiffs into this haze. You have them.
Cool. I put them in my little satchel on my back,
Cool.
being really quiet about it, and then I just go stand against the wall where nobody is.
Cool.
Again.
I will kneel down again in front of, same way I did before, one knee up, one knee on the ground, in front of Fontaine. I'm assuming I have a safe distance.
Oh yeah.
And then I go, may I?
Of course.
And I squeak forward a little. So I want to maintain the position
So
of respect.
entertained.
And I look up at her and I say, Madame, it has been an honor to make your acquaintance here, and I just wanted to let you know that even though we're leaving right now, if ever you have need of alliance, aid, or, well, eternal friendship, you're really cool. I'm also pretty cool. You just caught me off guard.
I'll keep that in mind.
You should see the shot that this one has. Completely mystified one's head.
Pew, 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 pew.
Do you have the guns, or is this finger
No,
guns?
it's just my finger gun.
And
Wow.
I was gonna say, you went pew, 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 pew. On the last pew, I'm gonna use minor illusion to make a gunshot sound in the room.
So everyone in there's this gunshot sound, and immediately Fontaine turns around and hand goes towards the revolver. The guards around pull out what appears to be muskets all around the room. 4 muskets come around the room, and you hear the click, 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 click.
Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry,
hammers
I didn't know they could do
being
that.
pulled back into place, and
Rats.
Sigil reaches towards one of a small pouch, and you just see this like white dust sort of falling from his fingers.
I raise my hand and say, "It was my bad. I must admit, when I know that I can cast my gifts, I cannot resist.
He was making a joke. It was in bad taste.
Rule of 3, no more, no less."
Anyway, just to continue selling myself, if you also might want to know, I'm also really good at being sneaky, and I'm really good at charming people, and I'm really good at and I'm really good at reading people.
Here's my resume.
Well, I'm sure you will come in handy. It's very nice to meet you, Isla.
Nice to meet you too.
All right, can we get out of here?
Yes.
Another gunshot. Just kidding. I say, Fontaine, my sincerest apologies for making your very astute guards have to do their
Sigil's
jobs.
just like,
Hold on, in Jade's head, I go, he said two.
They look like they're doing. It looks like they're very ready to shoot me or any of us at any second.
Yo, Rex, quit while you're ahead.
Okay.
Let's.
And while I still have it, your job will be done. Sigil, thank you for giving us this device. As I said, it is in the best hands.
I sure hope so.
And thank you for trusting us. You're not making a mistake.
Yes, well, best of luck.
Thank you. Now, how do we get out of here?
Bernard, that's you that I heard let them in? So the door, you hear the door? Just a little bit open. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I brought them upstairs. I was just dark in here. Yeah, what? Please, show our friends out. Streetway. Yeah, Streetway. Do I know where that is? Yeah, right this way. Come on!
Gracious Bernard, we will follow you.
I'm going!
On our way out, I turn back to her, and I bow, like, very deeply.
Alright.
That wasn't necessary, Isla.
But she probably lacked it anyway, though.
Maybe.
She most likely loved it. Speaking of love, I would love to know where that little one has gone.
Oh, hold on. Jade. He's still here.
I knew it. He was hiding this whole time because he's got a bad rapport with Fontaine's
Why
boys.
don't you keep your voice down while we're still in the hideout, Ludi?
No, because we're in the hallway, right?
You guys are being led down the stairs by Bernard.
That was a message, right?
Yeah, that was a message.
Can I respond?
You can in that.
All I say is, sorry.
Sorry.
Alright. So, you guys being led down the stair after your audience with the gang leader Fontaine, heading down into the streets of New Eden to conduct a bit of sabotage and arson.
Sabotage!
So that is where we're going to end the second session.
Oh. Yay!
Awesome. Well, thank you all for tuning in and watching this session of Dungeons and Drama Majors. We really appreciate the support, so thank you for choosing us as something to watch and entertain yourselves. We will be back again at 7:30 next Sunday. That is 7:30 Mountain Time, so 9:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Or 7:30 also in Saskatchewan, 6:30 in Victoria, BC.
There we go.
Dirty Canadian.
This episode will be posted to YouTube on our YouTube channel of the exact same name, Dungeons and Drama Majors, all one word. By some point on Monday, it's a bit still working out the math of how to upload things at the proper times. It's hard. With that, I believe that is goodbye and good night.
Put the quotes.
And oh yes, the quotes. We almost forgot about the quotes.
Just
What are the quotes for
Just
tonight?
again, this is a tradition that we do. We've been playing together for 2 years. Sheldon writes down quotes, things that are funny or fun throughout the night, and we like to read them before we leave.
Okay, I have 4 of them.
4.
And yeah, so here's the first one. I don't know who said this. I think it was Jack. Verma's going down, and then Braden said, "I don't care with her shuffling feet." And then this
No,
one's
she's
actually
dead.
this one's from the chat. It's Ryan, whatever his name was. NPC so dead.
Thank you, Ryan, for
We
the
appreciate the engagement.
joyous.
This one is a 2-part. Well, the funny part. It's funny. So this is the guards outside of Fontaine's room. Don't touch anything. That's the guard, and then even the doorknob. And then there's a moment of ha! Oh! From the other guard. And then the last one is also from Isla. Whatever you need, whether it be alliance, aid, or eternal friendship. Those are the quotes.
Okay. All
Awesome.
right. Thank you guys
All right.
so much. We'll see you next
Well, we'll see you
Yes.
next week. Thank you all again, and good night.